Alright, what is up everybody? It's Lids and we are back for some more Pyre Community Rite Nite, and today, things are just a little bit different. You might notice a couple of words at the bottom of your screen there. Yes, you see, I do have an important update for you. You see, in between today and our previous Rite Nite, we may have had a bit of an anomaly that transpired. You see, yes, we are in today for some more good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost the members of none other than the Rite Club Discord server. If you're interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre, then you can do so by joining said server by clicking on that link right there. However, today is just a little bit different, because you may remember that as of late, our readers, they've been very enthusiastic, very devoted to trying to anticipate what's going to happen in the upcoming rites, to prepare their triumvirates, to forecast what might come to pass. And you see, when this happened, this increased demand of sorts caught the attention of one entrepreneur of the downside, namely Falcon Ron. And you see, a businessman such as Falcon Ron would be foolish not to find a way to capitalize upon this increased demand for forecasts. However, you see, he is not much of a reader himself, and so somewhere along the way, something went horribly wrong. And now, the skies have gone black, the stars are obscured, and no one really knows where or when the next rites are going to take place. And for that reason, chaos has ensued. And now, it is up to us to decide, who do we trust to sort this thing out? Do we think that Falcon Ron might find a way to undo whatever it is that he's created? Or do we rely upon the readers to find some kind of fix? So, with that being said, today we have, for the first time in a long time, a Rite Club Civil War. For those of you who are unfamiliar, that means we will have a different format for today. That means that we will, rather than having the usual chat makes requests and we just do whatever chat wants us to do for the rights, no, this time there's a little bit more of a competitive edge to it. We will have two teams, those being the readers and Falcon Ron in this case. And once you select your team, you will be facing off against members of the other team and partaking of a best 3 out of 5 series. Whoever wins that series will earn a point for their team. We'll go about today's Rite Nite, and each team will gather points as they win series, and at the end of the night, we will see whichever team finishes with the most points will be the winner of this civil war. And for the first time today, we will now have a new reward for the team that proves victorious. They will walk away with the ability to create a new emote for Rite Nite, subject to Lid's approval. But those are the stakes. So, with that being said, let us get started here, hopping into versus mode. As I said, we have two teams. It is a matter of who do you side with, the readers or Falcon Ron? So, let me jump into Discord here before we get started in full, and let me know, chat, who would like to get us started. Oh, and by the way, did I forget to mention? Yeah, you see, the problem is, what with all this strange experimentation that apparently Falcon Ron has been up to, yeah. So we haven't been able to figure out when or where the next rites are going to take place, which means we haven't been able to prepare for said rites, which means customize off all day, baby. So that means a little more chaos than usual, means totally randomized exiles, masteries, and talismans for both players. And so we won't even know what the setup is going to be before we get things started, and even then, it is still a bit of a guessing game to figure out what exactly the team setup is. So, who is up for finding a way to prevail in such uncertain circumstances? Oh, and well, you know, it may be that could there be some game theory here, trying to pick sides with whoever they think has the best prospects of creating an effective emote? Okay, Core and Arumi saying they're thinking Team Ron. So, just as a heads up, once you have participated in a Rite, you'll stake your claim as to which team you're siding with. And once you do so, you are sticking with that team. There's no flip-flopping. No flip-flopping. Once you're on your team, you're sticking with your team. No treason allowed. So, I mean, you can theorize now as to which team you'd like to join, but in theory, you can switch it up, or at least it isn't until you actually participate in the Rites that you are truly locked in. But who would like to get us started here? Who would like to get us started? Let me boot up Steam Friends here real quick as well. Wherever it is. Where? Steam Friends, excuse me? Hello? Steam Friends? Steam Friends. Oh, okay, you're just taking an eternity to pop up. I see how it is. That's a great sign. Yeah, Steam Friends is just a giant black box. Black rectangle. Friends network unreachable. Retry connection, please, Steam Friends. Steam is trying to connect to the Friends network. Hopefully, Steam is successful in doing that. So yeah, we've heard some people thinking about which team they'd like to represent, but we were looking for someone to represent Team Readers and Team Ron for this first match. Again, best 3 out of 5. Whoever wins that series will earn a point for their team. At the end of the day, whichever team finishes with the most points wins, and then they will get the choice of what emote we'd like to see. And Nora says Team Readers, okay. So we do have, that means, at least a few people who have said they're interested in Team Ron and Team Readers. Nor, we could get you in here as our first Team Readers player, and Core or Rumi, we could get you in as our first Team Ron player. Someone needs to pick the other side. Anora's up for it? Okay. Let me just make sure that Steam Friends is... See, okay, no, now it is not just a giant black rectangle, so that's encouraging. I can actually use it now, theoretically speaking. All right. We've got invite sent to Anor, and Arumi says he is up for it as well. So, Anor, you said Team Readers. Arumi, you said Team Ron. Let's see. And who would you two like to represent from a triumvirate standpoint? Will it be Nightwings for you, Anor? And Distance for you, Arumi? Yes for Anor, okay. And Arumi, Distance, okay. Perfect. Let us just double check here. I think, Anor, you should be fine, but just to verify, I think you were our last keyboard mouse person. And did Steam actually give you controls immediately? Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. That might be a sign. That might be a sign. Team Readers, I don't know, looking strong early on here. Looking strong. Okay, so as we said, customize off means that, well, we'll turn talismans back on, but customize off means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. We have no idea what either player is going to get. So that also means that for requests today, we've reduced the number of things that are available to you all because customize is going to be off for the entire night, but you can still choose the arena and the song if that is of interest. In fact, let me just double check here, make sure I didn't miss anyone requesting that earlier. Did anyone sneak one of those in at the beginning? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let me actually put people's names in here, though. Then we will be good to go. This Arumi was player 1 at the end of the previous Rite Nite. I can just continue right there. And as soon as I say that, Arumi has disconnected. Already having connection problems? Okay, well, as we were saying, perhaps early indications that the scribes may be favoring team readers in this first match. But we'll get Arumi back in here. Is that a sign of what is soon to come? Or is it just a red herring? Alright. And Arumi, can you tell if it's any better now? Better now? Okay, perfect. Alright, so let's get going here. Again, best 3 out of 5. Arumi is representing Team Ron, Anor Team Readers.
I bid you welcome, exiles. You heed the summons to the cairn of Haub. You now have this chance to prove yourselves. We soon shall see who is the most deserving. Dissidents, stand ready.
Okay, let's see. So Arumi has 2 imps, and is that a savage, then Anor, 2 saps, and a worm. Wow, okay. So that is, of course, what can end up happening when we turn Customize off here. Both players at the beginning may be looking to experiment a bit with their players, see if they have salutes, see if they can figure out what talismans they have, things like that. Anor able to catch this throw, and we saw at least one of Anor's saps had an exploding sapling. Was that a... That looked like a bottom boy. On somebody. Who was it? It was near Anor's Pyre. I didn't catch who it was, though. But it's Arumi with Kerfang. Oh, fortunate there. Just so happens that Arumi has some extra damage on that plunge. Arumi blocked this time. Banishes one of Anor's exiles, though. Goes for the throw. Banishes a sap. But can't get through the worm. Now Anor with Deluge is banished. Ooh, but Manly comes back just in time. Here comes Manly, and he plunges for 25. Okay, so and Anor does have Stunning Claim, although it doesn't make a huge difference here because she's not going to get anyone back from banishment. Does have Seize chance as well on Deluge, so in theory she can get some extra damage from him. Here's the Valiant Return. His throw is unblockable, but does it have the range on it? It does not. And Anor is currently defenseless, giving time for Arumi to throw this one in for 15. Alright, so both teams at full strength for this round after Arumi's throw. Big explosion there from Arumi. And that leaves just Deluge. Oh, but look at that. And a webbed Lanthorn on, was it Almer there? For Arumi? Oh, the throw is ever so slightly short, and it's Manly who has that Bottled Void. Oh, man. Interesting team compositions here. You just never know what you're going to get with that Customize turned off, and sometimes it actually can be rather good. Sometimes it's just wildly unpredictable. Anor sidestepping with full Fred. Getting some reinforcements here now. Arumi rushes down with Tizo. That is what Tizo is best at. Anor currently defenseless. Does Arumi have time here for the score? Yes, he does. Throws it in for 20. Arumi first to the orb. His throw intercepted. Anor over to Manly. Back to Deluge. Oh, and he makes it in with Seize Chance active. That's extra damage. That means 25 on that plunge there. But now Deluge is out for this round, so Anor has 1 fewer exile. Quick recovery there from Anor to intercept the throw. But this is the issue here, is with 1 less exile, it is more likely for Anor to be defenseless as she finds herself here. And with that throw, she's now down to 22 Pyre life. Of course, does have 2 saps, and therefore may have a fair bit of rekindling, but we know she has an exploding sapling on at least one of those saps. which would reduce the amount of rekindling she could have. And she's currently defenseless once again here. Arumi doing a good job with all this banishment, and there is the rekindling. It's 60, so that must mean full rekindling on one of those saps and just 10 on the other. That is now Anor's second life bar, and it's Arumi defenseless here. Anor, will she have enough time? Arumi does have someone back and has the Web Lanthorn on Almer. Oh, and that Bottled Void from Manly nearly throwing off Arumi. And Anor nearly quick enough to make it into the Pyre, but not quite. Arumi is down Tizo this round, and so may find himself, at times, undermanned. And Anor plunges straight in there with Seize Chance active for 25. That drops Arumi down to 25. Of course, we don't know for certain as whether Arumi has rekindling from a Talisman, as he throws this one in for 12. But otherwise, a full damage score from either of the saps or a Seize Chance Worm could be enough for Anor. There is the non-zero chance Arumi has a Rite Nite. We've seen at least 2 of his talismans, so it is a pretty unlikely chance. But I'm not sure if we know every single talisman that Arumi has. We've seen the Luminous, we've seen the Webbed Lanthorn. Don't know if we know the third talisman for Arumi, and he plunges here for 20. That drops Anor down to 28, means Arumi now needs 2 scores, but is down 1 exile. It was a risky maneuver for Arumi. Goes through the portal there and banishes one of Anor's exiles, but Arumi currently defenseless here. Anor only needs 1 score. And there it is. GG. Oh, the Fang. The Fang was the other one. That's true. We did know all 3 of them. GG. Alright, so Anor wins match number 1 in this best 3 out of 5 series. Again, Anor representing Team Readers. Arumi is playing for Team Ron.
Until the next
And it was Bottled Void on Cairn. That's true. Sometimes Customize Off just does that, right? Alright, well chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Otherwise, we, with Customize turned off, we could go through these rather quickly if we'd like. Was it a false step Savage? Anor had Bottled Void. I don't know if we saw Anor's 2 other talismans. We did have a pretty good look on all of Arumi's. No idea what the other ones were. Alright, well let's hop into the next one again. Customize will be off for the entirety of today's Rite Nite. So what do we forecast, chat? What do we think we'll see? Oh, I hear water.
The dissidents shall now face.
It's the Fall of Solium, Arumi with 3 Curs, and Anor with a Savage that can teleport to the orb. Almost practically the starting trio here for Anor, at least 2 out of the 3, plus Gareth, who is doing a stowaway impression. Vengeful Vow, oh no, on Savages does not work. So Anor has what is quite literally a useless talisman on her Savage. Meanwhile, Arumi plunges here with his Cur for 20. Down goes that Savage. So that is not good news for Anor. And does she have Shoulder Smash with Headwind? She does, so that is very good defensively. Especially against triple hopping Curs. Rookie. Looked like he had at least 2 jumps there for Anor. Here's Gareth. Ooh, outmaneuvers 1 defender, but gets blocked by the 2nd. Banishes the other one, but Arumi has it back here with Dalbert. So one of the key questions with the Curs... Oh, Explosive Temper, I was going to say, is what masteries do they have? Because usually we see people use Curs offensively with double or triple jumps and extra speed. As Anor plunges in here for 20. That was with Gareth. But we saw the Explosive Temper. Oh, Infernal Bloom from Anor. So a little more insights as to the talismans here. Lucky Break on one of the Curs. That Anor's Rookie. And this is not the situation Anor wants to have Rookie in. Best offensively, not so much defensively, but does get Headwind back in time for a Shoulder Smash, and that is his specialty. One of his greatest strengths. Two-pronged attack here from Anor. Who's it going to be? Oh, and Rookie banishes the defender at the last second and then plunges in with the Astral Eye for the extra 8 damage. So although she had one talisman that did not make a lot of sense, the second one certainly did, and lines up a couple of banishments there with that cast and sets up this plunge. Anor building some momentum here. Arumi with that oddly defensive Dalbert, and hops in here for 20. What's up, Brawlin' Bird? How's it going? We got ourselves a civil war today. Customized turned off as Falcon Ron has messed with the forecasts. And no one knows what to expect. So Nor is representing Team Readers, Arumi, Team Ron. And Arumi has just so happened to have turned up with 3 Curs on his side. Gareth. Can't make it past the Cur defending him that time. Rumi has it back. Oh, and a double banishment there from Headwind. Those Curs do come back quickly from banishment. Parker hops over and in for 20. That means 2 more scores, theoretically, is all Arumi needs here, but same could be said for Anor. Making 1 after this plunge. But she will now be down with Gareth. He's out for this round. Edwin and Rookie making their way toward the Pyre. And Rookie finishes it. GG.
The scribes themselves surely have taken note. The rite is done.
Yeah, that was a big aura on Dalbert. Other than that, we got, I think, more insight as to what Anor had. We saw the unfortunate exploding Savage, except it doesn't work on Savages. Infernal Bloom Headwind. Did we figure out what your third one was, Anor? I'm not sure if we ever figured out what your third talisman was. Oh yeah, Astral Eye. But yeah, that was pretty big. Vengeful Vow was painful on Gareth, but the Astral Eye was a pretty big factor. On a Cur, no less. It's a good matchup. Good combination. Alright, and with that, that means that Anor has taken match 2 as well. She leads this current series 2-0, and so if she wins 1 more, then that means 1 point to Team Readers, whereas Arumi at this point would need to go 3-0 if he's going to take this point for Team Ron. And with Lucky Break as well. Yeah, that makes up for the downside of Astral Eye, or at least can make up for it. Alright, so let us begin. Potential match point. Yeah, so great Headwind and a great Rookie for Anor that time. Okay. Arumi looks like a Savage, an Imp, and a Sap. Anor, a Cur, a very fast Cur. Wow. Then Zoxiana, the Harp, and Messenger Imp, the Imp. It's just me, or are both players' Curs lightning fast? It's Anor, plunging first here for 20 with her Cur. I'm thinking they both must have lightning run here. Okay, the Stowaway has infinite stamina. Banishes the only defender left. Although Messenger Imp comes back just in time to intercept and has a portal. But can't make it past the opposing Imp. Oh, never mind. Here he is. That is an extremely dangerous portal there for Anor, and Arumi is in the tough spot where the orb is right on top of his portal. Can he get it without going through the portal? It is easier said than done. There we go. Now he has the angle. Oh, Luminous Idol. Didn't catch which of those characters there had it, but Anor plunges here for 15. One of those imps, it seems. Didn't catch whether it was Anor's or Arumi's, but Anor speeds in with that Cur for 20. Oh, and Anor does have the Harp Salute to switch places with her closest exile. This time it is the Imp for 15 on that plunge. Technically speaking, does mean it lowered the amount of damage that Anor got there. And I think it is Arumi's Imp that has that Luminous Idol. Looks like he got the full stamina when he picked up the orb with it. Oh, and Arumi defenseless here. Time for Anor. And her highest damage exile is likely Zaxiana here, so she'll throw it in for 20. And that drops Arumi down to 10. He does have a sap, and therefore may very well have some rekindling. We're about to find out. And it's 50. So there's Arumi's second life bar. It's big. So Arumi not done yet. But as we were saying, if Anor wins this match, she will take the series, and with no one back to defend her right now, that's another 20 damage with Zaxiana. And then the plunge here from the Kerr for 20. So after Dalbert goes in, that drops Arumi down to just 10. Anor needs just one score here, and with the placement on that portal, and no one back to defend her, that will do the trick. Thanks for stopping by, Laughing Pineapple. GG.
The rite is complete.
Alright, and with that, that means that Anor has taken this series, the first series of this Civil War, earning a point for team readers. You got a Tailwind Crest Imp? Huh? Somebody was speedy. You had Leech? It seemed like both people had some very fast exiles there. Interesting. Had to be the Kerr? Yeah, chat, we gotta keep our eyes peeled today, because there are gonna be times when we have no idea what the masteries and the talismans are, and then some strange and unpredictable things might end up happening, like, hey, why did someone's Pyre life just go up? Apparently one of their exiles has Leech, so keep your eyes and ears peeled on that stuff, because we're gonna need them. We're gonna need him. Don't look at Pyre HP. Who needs to know how much HP we have? Alright, but, as for the score, let us see here. Let me actually, first and foremost, add in for team readers. We have locked in one person. As I said, once you have played a match for your team, that means that you are sticking with your team for the rest of the night. So Anor will be representing team readers, and Arumi we will add to team Falcon Ron. And as we were just saying, best 3 out of 5 wins a point for their team, and that means that Anor has bumped up the team reader score from 0 to 1. So team readers is off with an early lead. Okay, so that means we're looking for a new matchup here, a new member of Team Readers and a new member of Team Falcon Ron. Is there anyone who would like to jump in to do the honors? Core will be ready in just a few minutes for Team Ron. Okay, let's get Core in then. That means we're looking for someone on Team Readers here to go up against Core. Okay, invite sent to Core. I wrote it for Team Readers? Okay, nice. Let's go back to this screen here. I'll send you the invite in just a minute. I wrote her. Where'd you go? I wrote her, are you on Steam right now? Every time we summon Ron gives a point for Team Ron. No, I'm afraid that is not how it works. There you are. Okay. Invite sent to you as well. Pay to win confirms no. Maybe if Ron's plan had worked, and Ron was in fact able to find a way to sell forecasts to people, it might have worked that way, but I'm afraid Ron was unsuccessful in that attempt, and now it's a question of, can he find a way to undo whatever he did, or is it going to be up to the readers to make that happen? Alright, so let's see. I'm guessing Iroda you're going to end up as player 1 here, but we can double check once we get you both in. So chat, who do we think? Early thoughts? Who do we think stands a better chance? Team Readers or Team Ron? We did see Team Readers got off to a good start here. In fact, it seemed as though the scribes were indicating that might be the case. Remember, we said earlier that Anor was granted the controls from Steam immediately, which is a good sign for Anor and, by extension, Team Readers. And then we saw Rumi disconnect. It was perhaps the scribes punishing a Rumi. Who knows? Who knows? Ron, obviously. The scribe snuff. Alright, we're getting people in here now. Core and Iroder, can you tell who's player 1?
I am.
Okay, perfect. Enter in your information then.
This is turning into an NA versus EU.
It could end up being that. Not intended that way, I swear, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so as for the teams, who would you guys like to be today? Your triumvirates. Forget, for Pyre Hearts and
Usual.
Withdrawn, do we ever mix it up at all? Because I forget how similar the colors are. Is that too similar?
I think it's pretty distinct, but...
It's distinct enough? I don't remember.
Who never gets played, let me think.
Users are pretty unusual. Chastity is pretty unusual.
Tempers, True Night Wings.
Tempers, True Night... Yeah, we have several these days that don't get much attention.
Give me True Night Wings.
Okay. So Withdrawn still for you, I wrote it, right?
Tempers, why not?
Oh, Tempers, okay.
Well, who else doesn't get much play?
Let's see. So Withdrawn, obviously I wrote it does that a lot. True Nightwings, pretty uncommon, although it's many people's second favorite team, supposedly. Tempers, I know Anor has at times done it as her secondary, but obviously she's primarily Nightwings. Pyre Hearts, very common for Core and for myself. Nightwings, Anor. Fate, Phaler, and many others. The Essence, Cam, sometimes Arumi. Dissidents, Arumi, Artemis Fowl, sometimes others. Chastity, Lag, although we haven't seen Lag too much as of late, and he's really been the only person who does that as the primary triumvirate, except maybe SSC, I think, sometimes does them. Then Beyonders have started to become more popular as of late, and Accusers, sometimes SSC, but other than that, really no one. Yeah, I think SSC is mostly Accusers. Sometimes we've seen him go Chastity. But anyways, so what did we end up settling on? You wanted to go Tempers, I wrote her?
Yes.
Okay. Tempers for you, and Core, you said Accusers? Or True Nightwings. Not read into the Accusers that is currently on the screen. Gotcha. There we are. Okay. Oh, yes. All right. So Iroder will be representing Team Readers, or will be representing Team Ron. As a reminder, this will be a best 3 out of 5 series, and whoever wins this series will earn a point for their team. At the moment, it is Team Readers 1, Team Ron 0. So we will see if Team Readers can extend that lead, or if Team Ron can level the playing field. Customize turned off, so everything is unknown. Let's see what happens. a Nest of Triesta. Pyroder has a Harp, 2 Worms. Core has a Sap, a Crone, and a Worm. It is interesting to see, we've had a lot of people get randomized teams with double or at least once, even triple of a certain class. Fight of the Worms here, and it is Core who wins that duel. Oh, but can't quite jump far enough to avoid the lava. And of course, both players might try to experiment a little bit early on when they can to see what they have from a talisman and mastery standpoint. That throw is unblockable for Core.
Give me a minute. I have immense lag.
Okay.
Yeah,
no
I
worries.
did have a little spike there.
Want me to uninvite and reinvite you guys? Would that help? Maybe we can give it a try.
You can try it with me at least.
I think I'm good to stay.
Okay. I'll give it a shot with Pyroder. Alright. Invite resend. So yeah, chat, any indications yet? Anything we saw from a talisman standpoint that is noteworthy? Alright, looks like we've got you back in. Any better?
Look better.
Does not?
We wait for a bit.
Now, I think we should be careful that I could be player 1 now and he could be player 2.
Who is this moving the cursor?
No, I'm still player 1.
Okay.
I think it should still be.
I mean, I can try to continue, but this looks bad.
Early indication is not good. How many flames per second do you have?
Like 30, and then 0, and then 30, and then 0.
Oh.
An average is auto 15, but that's not the experience.
Okay, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Well, I mean, we did see
Let me try to
previously.
restart Steam.
Just try restarting Steam. Okay. We'll give it a shot. As we saw in the previous series, the scribes were perhaps giving us a little bit of a hint, a little bit of a clue, a little bit of a forecast, perhaps, as to what we might have expected for the outcome there, when they granted a little bit of luck to Anor. This time, perhaps, things might go the other way. First time round, some scribe favor toward Team Readers, perhaps this time for Team Ron.
Okay, try it again.
Okay. Me resend you the invite. Okay, invite sent. And let me know once you're in if there's any
It looks a
sign of
bit
improvement.
better now.
Okay, a little
Hopefully-
better.
Well, not really. A bit. Let's try it, and I'll tell
Okay.
you like in 2 more rounds.
Okay, so I'll hit the resume button. I'll say 3, 2, 1, go, and on go I'll hit the button. 3, 2, 1, go. Pull. Okay, so it is Volfred for what it's worth, but it is not a nutrition stick Volfred. And C's chance means that if Iroda can score quickly here with Gilman, he'll get some extra damage. We're making moves here with Pamitha at the moment, and flaps his way in for 20. No prayer beads on her, she's gone for this round. Oh, and stunning claim for Iroder. Can at least freeze Core, although Iroder didn't have anyone coming in. Oh, look at that! A little bit of leech! A little bit of baby leech that time. Theoretically could be a reasonably big factor if Core can make a point of scoring big with that Crone, and Crones can score for a lot. So Core perhaps with a new goal here, a new incentive. Typhoon Bottle. Oh, and Core does make it in with that Crone. 25 damage and the Leech for 50% of that. And I think Core was in the lead and only had 25 damage, which does that mean he has all masteries on a certain side?
Wait, okay, something.
What was happening there, Core? I wasn't entirely sure. Wasn't sure if that was intended or not.
Hold up. Okay, so I'm not holding A, but it's showing it's looking like I'm holding A.
Is it affecting your...
It's not affecting me at all.
It's just for some reason there is still this line attached to your teammates.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like getting you stuck and preventing you from actually
no.
passing or anything like that. So I mean, if it still works, then I'd say let's proceed.
Yeah, it's fine.
It is an interesting little touch, though. I mean, he's representing Team Ron, of course, and so that means you gotta come ready for some extra chaos. A heroic stand means infinite stamina at the moment for Iroder, and a little bit of infinite worms, perhaps. Here they come. The stunning claim means that this time everyone on Core's side is frozen. Oh, but then Core returns the favor. Iroder, oh, ever so close to making it in, but Core able to banish in time. Core on the attack with Gilman, and you can't really tell. It's a little misleading. It makes you think, is Core about to pass it back? But no, he is not. He goes straight in that time with the throw from Gilman. Series of banishments, and Core is the one remaining at the end of it, but now Iroder has the orb here, but ends up in the lava. Core with full friend. Is he going to pass it back? No, he's not. He gets banished. Core does have it back, not for long. Just Gilman back to defend. And Iroder able to banish Gilman. So time for him to get an unblockable throw off here. For 15. Infinite Worms with Typhoon Bottle. Yeah, you know, perhaps not the most likely thing for Iroder to trigger Typhoon Bottle if he has worms that will always come back, but you know, you never know. This is the thing, playing mind games, unintentionally, is Core, but with that line between his teammates, it just puts that doubt. A little question in the back of your mind, is he about to pass it back? Not this time. Plunges in for 25 and leeches for 50% of that damage. That drops Iroder down to just 3, and Core is back up to 95. So of course, barring any rekindling, which Iroder may or may not have with a Rite Nite talisman, Core may just need one score here, and that throw looks slightly short. So now it's Iroder's turn. Core gets it back. Speeds in for the winning plunge.
Really, this is like a slide throw half of the time. So
Okay.
I need someone to replace me. Yeah?
All right. Well, thanks for giving it a shot. And
Maybe I'm not sure why it happens.
yeah,
but
maybe we can try getting you back in later today, and I don't know, maybe
We'll
the
see.
internet gods will be favoring you more.
that could be the case.
All right. So, Core, if you're going to stick around, then it'd be great to keep you in here. But we'd be looking for someone else to swap in on Team Readers to take Iroder's spot. And in this case, wondering if we would do an entirely new series with this new person we get in, or if this person would just completely take off or pick up where Iroder left off, with Core leading the series 1-0. Oh, and Phaler will hop in for the Readers. Okay. Let me get Phaler in that case. If Steam would show me where he is. And Phaler, I assume it will be Fate for you. Yep, okay. So that means no Tempers. Yes, Fate. Perhaps Steam will now actually show me Phaler's name. Steam insists that Phaler is not online, but I will attempt to send him an invite nonetheless, which may or may not work. We will see. Sounds like it worked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works. I can see stuff.
Okay. And let's just double check who's player 1 and who's player 2. That you, Phaler?
Yeah, we're good to go.
Alright, awesome. Alright, so once again, customize turned off. So that means totally randomized teams here. And just, I think it probably does make the most sense for us to pick up where we left off and have it so that Phaler, you're basically just acting in Irota's place here.
Now, I think. We only did one game of that one. Irota versus Core could happen at a later time.
Okay, we can try to see if we can sort of postpone that one, see if we can get that matchup later on. I suppose we can give that a shot. And Phaler's turned on server intro. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, I suppose I've been convinced. We will have a new best 3 out of 5 series here. Phaler representing Team Readers, Irota, Core representing Team Ron. Well, it's the Glade of Lu.
Exiles, you heed the summons to the Glade of Liu. Here one of you may walk the path to glory. The stars themselves shall be your witnesses. The fate, stand ready. True Nightwings.
Okay, so Phaler ends up with a Savage, a Cur, and a Crone, or is that a Nomad, a Cur and a Crone? I think it's a Nomad. It's Snadra. Then for Core, it is a Worm, an Imp, and a Nomad. And Core does, both players in fact, have Sacred Bonds that can bring back their exiles by stepping on their portraits. Core's the first to score here by throwing this one in with his Worm for 12. Oh, and Black Hoof on Headwind, okay? I mean, of all the exiles to have Black Hoof, Headwind probably would have been the best one for Core, but is not really a sight you ever want to see, having a Cursed Talisman on your randomized exiles. Do both players have Black Hoof on their Nomad? Does Snadra have it as well? Or have Snadra and Headwind just been right next to each other every time Headwind's tried to pick up the orb? Stubborn Flame, oh, Phaler will reduce the damage that Core deals by 10 if Core is in the lead. And that could add up to be a pretty significant factor. Okay, so Core able to banish everyone, but cannot score, or at least cannot score easily, with Headwind unless he wants to do the meme play there and get Headwind on top of the Pyre and pass it to him. Looked like he might have been trying to set that up, but instead settles for just a 3 damage score. It is on both Nomads. It looked like it for a second there. I think it might be. That is crazy. What are the chances of that? Both players with a Nomad, both players have Black Hoof on that Nomad. It's actually pretty easy math to do, but it's a low probability, okay? And here it is once again. Core does successfully score with that Black Hoof Headwind. It is possible if Headwind is hanging out on top of the Pyre and receives a pass. Quick throw in there for Core for 3. So it is very interesting how both players have an exile that is almost entirely dedicated to defense, not offense, with their Nomads. Or, as the orb back here, goes in, and that Stubborn Flame for Phaler is going to add up to be a huge factor. It has already, I think, reduced Core's damage by possibly as much as 30. Snadra Vanishes and brings back one of her teammates, although Core is on the attack here. Taylor able to block. Here comes Udmilda. Her throw is unblockable, and it does land here for 14. This is the odd part. Both the Nomads, are they both in the first spot as well? They come rushing at each other, rushing toward the orb, and they both know they can't pick up the orb. It's like, alright, what do we do now? Little standoff there, and that throw has just enough on it. But the most Core can do with a worm score is 5 points when he's in the lead, because Stubborn Flame will reduce that by 10. And it just keeps on building up. Yeah, there was confirmation. It is Black Hoof on Snadra as well, as we suspected. It's just crazy. That is just crazy. Oh, and here comes Udmilda, but she's blocked. As the orb back here and goes into the Pyre for 30. And we are practically tied here. Though Phaler is ahead by 1 point, and that is bad news for Phaler, because that means it just barely misses having Stubborn Flame active here. And as we've said before, that Stubborn Flame has been a huge factor. So it means that Core will get full damage here, but now Core is back in the lead, which means Stubborn Flame is active once again. Udmilda jumps in here for 30 damage. Drops Core down to 26. One more of those Crone scores, and that would be all that Phaler needs. And does Phaler have prayer beads on Udmilda? She came back. But everyone is down on Phaler's team. Oh, is Core trying to do it again? For a second there, you wondered if maybe he was trying to get Headwind on top of the Pyre to have him be the scoring exile once again. But now it is Core who's defenseless, and he has either Typhoon Bottle. It must be Typhoon Bottle. Yeah, there it is. You can see it. So we've seen several Typhoon Bottles on teams that have worms, which tends not to be a great combo. Oh no. Core is now cursed. The orb is directly on top of his portal. Can he pick it up? It would have been a great opportunity with all of Phaler's exiles banished, but not so much this time. Not unless he can find a way to get that orb without going through the portal, and he does find a way to do it, but it's with his Black Hoof exile. It does knock the orb slightly off to the side so he can pick it up with someone now. This is quite the cursed rite, it seems. Lady River sidesteps, but does get banished. Oh, big implosion there for Core. But Phaler gets back all of his exiles just in time, using that Sacred Bond. So once again, Core able to banish them. Oh, and Core with the greed once again, trying to do the Black Hoof score. And close, but couldn't quite juggle it in that time, and Phaler now has recovered. Typhoon Bottle is active. Will he be fast enough here? Headwind will return, so I don't think so unless he can outmaneuver Headwind. Or now. Series of banishments in the corner, and it's Phaler who emerges and jumps in for the win.
Good game.
Gee.
Good game. Can you remind me, because the passing thing is actually messing me up.
Okay.
The UI.
That would actually bounces off portals like that. That might be helpful over me, but that was just a crazy match.
Oh, this freaking Stubborn Flame.
That's how many points worth of Stubborn Flame was that? Had to be at least 40, possibly 50 or 60.
Player 2 Lou, and he had prayer beads on the Crone. Oh, it was just. Oof. And no, both Nomads.
But what were the chances of that? That was insane. That was insane. Only when customize is turned off, right? Some things you just don't see unless you do that. Okay. Invite resent to Core. I don't know if we can get one as crazy as that for the next one, but we'll see. Either way, Phaler wins that one, so that means he'll take match 1 in this best 3 out of 5 series. So that brings Team Reader closer to taking their second point today. And Core, if you are ready, then we'll hop in for the next one.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do it. I hear the water. It's full of solium. For Phaler, it's frozen soul, or is that technically... Where the place where it showed up made it look like it was for damaging Phaler's Pyre, but I think it was actually for damaging Core's Pyre? And Core would have had 30 additional starting Pyre life, but the 10 damage dropped it down. Core has Stubborn Flame, so perhaps a little bit of karma there, as it was a big factor for Phaler last time. He has Luminous Idol on his Crones, that means he'll get full stamina whenever he picks up the orb, as we just saw there. And plunges for 30. Is it a nutrition stick? On that Volfred? And that's Orlek for Phaler as well. That is no normal demon. Phaler does have Typhoon Bottle, which is actually a good way to make up for that weakness that Orlek has, his very slow respawn time. Looks like Phaler does not have the Webbed Lanthorn on the Imp. That would have, of course, been amazing luck if he had that combined with Orlek. And I don't think he has Sacred Bond on his Nomad either, which would have been another good way to make up for Orlek's low fate. Fairy Spirit for Phaler's Nomad, giving him the infinite stamina from the globules there, but Core throws this one in for 16, and is back at it with Udmilda, but she goes down. So Phaler does need to be very careful with Orlek, because he doesn't have reliable ways to get him back if he does get banished, but if everyone gets banished, at least he has that Typhoon Bottle. Luminous Idol. Core gets it back, but goes down. Almer can teleport to the orb, does a black magic jump to snake his way around the defender and throw this one in. So Core, now realizing that he has that teleportation ability with his Savage, is going to try to switch over to that Savage at the beginning of rounds to teleport to the orb first. Orlek, on the attack here, banishes one defender and hops in for 25. Ooh, that time, Core with some reverse psychology. Switches to the Savage, does not use the teleportation, at least not initially, and once again, runs over to the Pyre and then decides, I'm just not going to jump this time, and watches the defender fly over his head. Udmilda. She's blocked. Oh, little 180 cast there. Looked like she was going after the other defenders, then turned and went after Orlek, but he avoids that, and is now on the attack here, and plunges for 25. And we are tied at 55 apiece now. Core does have a sap, and therefore may have Rekindling. And Core was not able to throw because that was the Typhoon Ball activating as all of Phaler's Exiles were down, but Core decided it was still worth doing the plunge. It means that he is now down Ulmer for this round, but that was the Globule, the Moondrop, for Orlek, giving him infinite stamina at least for a minute there, and that is terrifying to see that. That's Orlek plunging for 25, that drops Core to 30. And no prayer beads for Orlek, so he's out for this round. Core this time goes the throwing route, and cuts it a little bit short here for 14 damage, drops Phaler to 21, means the Crone would have enough damage here with one score. If she goes down, as would Volfred, but Almer would fall just ever so slightly short. Phaler needs 2 scores here, unless he has some additional damage that he's been hiding from us. Well, there's 1 score with Orlek, dropping Core down to 5, and again, there is still that chance that Core has some Rekindling. So he may have a second life bar. Oh, and look at how close that was. Core stopped just short. Phaler on the attack with a little stutter step move, and no Rekindling.
Good game.
A victory so narrowly achieved,
GG.
and thus more glorious. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Right, and with that, Phaler goes up 2-0, which means one more win for him, and he would win a point for Team Readers, and Core would need to go 3-0 here to win the point for Team Run. Nutrition stick, I mean, Anor makes it look easy. But it is complicated stuff to do the calculus, the trigonometry, really, to figure out where you're going to end up. All right. Team Ron cheering on at their teammates. But let's get started here for this next one. As we were saying, if Phaler wins this, he wins the series. Core needs to go 3-0.
The fate shall take on
It's the book.
the true Nightwing.
Oh, and Phaler has 2 demons and a worm. Core has a savage who can teleport, a harp, and a cur. And once again, one of those demons for Phaler is Orlek. And Orlek goes down here. That means, oh, Core teleports the orb. Well, it was right next to the Pyre, I suppose, for a near instantaneous plunge. He does have at least double jump on Rookie there, and has Lucky Break on him, so he comes back more quickly. But it's Tamitha here, plunging for 20, and Core does have a smaller, more nimble team, which tends to work well on the book. But then, of course, there's also Orlek, who has a little bit of the best of both worlds. He's nimble, but he's also a huge hulking demon. He has Celestial Spike, so he can banish with his throws.
The orbs engulfed.
So he throws this one in for 19, and ooh. Core also had the additional starting Pyre left. I think we had that for Core last time as well. So here you see after that score, he's still at 111. Phaler speeds in here with Orlek for 25. And no prayer beads on that Orlek. He's gone for this round. Here comes Core with Tamitha. Sacrifices, well, his entire team. As Tamitha would do. Iggy trying to knock back the defenders, but can't quite make his way over there. Vengeful Vow didn't catch who that was on. Might have been his Rookie. Core's Rookie. Core trying to outmaneuver with Tamitha. Oh no, it's on Ignarius. And Phaler speeds in there for 15. And Deluge is gone for this round now, but here comes Orlek. Oh, not quite enough time though to make it in.
Why, that was all of them.
And time now perhaps for Core, but once again we see a Typhoon Bottle. We've seen this in at least 2 in a row, possibly 3 in a row matches now.
Alas for Rookie.
Very common with customized turned off, apparently. Lucky Break could be a saving grace here for Core. Otherwise, Phaler was about to plow through and make it into the Pyre, and does eventually bulldoze his way in with Ignarius.
The true Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
And with that, Phaler takes the lead here, hip-hopping around the Pyre, but can't make it in with Orlek. Here he is. And Phaler can get him back if he banishes with his Worm, and plunges for 25 here with Orlek. That drops score down to 16, which means Phaler may only need 1 score here, for anyone other than his Worm at least. And if he does so, and Core doesn't have any unexpected rekindling, then Phaler would take the series win. So Core running out of time. Oh, nearly makes it in, but gets knocked back by the defender with that demon jump. Look at that, nearly sneaks in, does do so. 20 on that plunge. But Rookie will not come back. Phaler inches away with the last second save from Core. Tamitha by herself here. She goes down. Core defenseless. Time for Phaler. And that is the winning
Good game.
plunge.
Good series.
The fate prevail.
Yeah, great
The
series.
empire burns whilst that of their
GG.
adversaries is but ash. The right is ended.
Alright, and with that, that means that Phaler will take this series for Team Readers. So if we take a look here at the score, that means, well, let's add our team members first and foremost. So for Team Readers, we now have both Anor and also Thaler. And for Team Falcon Ron, in addition to Arumi, we have Core. So, but perhaps most importantly here, Team Readers off to a quick start, 2-0. And we are looking for a couple more people here, one member of Team Readers, one member of Team Ron, to take up this next series. As I was saying before, once you've committed to a team, you're sticking with your team. No treason allowed, but we will look to have new matchups whenever we have a new series going, so we could theoretically, just a heads up for people who've already played today, we could get people back in and just match you up against someone on the other team that you've not yet played against. So, for example, we could have an Anor versus Core series, we could have a Phaler versus Arumi series, or whatever other combinations we might have that have not yet come to pass. But if we have anyone who is interested in jumping in here, who is not yet committed to a team, then let us know, and we would love to add to one of these rosters, or both of these rosters, really. Will Team Readers run away with it? Or is there a comeback in the making for Team Falcon Ron? Only time will tell. I don't know, chat. What do we forecast? But we also kind of, sort of, have Iroder on Team Readers here. Of course, had some technical difficulties with that earlier. We're hoping to get him back in later, but we will see on that front. But if we don't have that many people volunteering here, then I could jump in, but I would still need someone to go against here. So is there anyone who would like to face off against me, perhaps? And as I've
I'll
not
stick in
yet...
for Team Readers.
I was going to say, yeah, as I've not yet played anybody, that means it could be really anyone that I go against here. So yeah, Phaler, if you just want to stick around, we can make that work.
Sure.
Okay.
Go for it.
Let me enter in my information then. Depends on what team. Depends. Well, I mean, I've gotta be Team Ron. Gotta be Team Ron. Okay, let me plug in my controller real quick. Go. All right. Just confirm. Oh, make sure Phaler is still listed. Phaler, did you end up leaving? Do I need to reinvite you?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay. And it looks like, yeah, you're still player one. All good. Let me switch over my triumvirate here as well real quick. No, I will not be the true Nightwings this time. Yeah. Okay, so that means we'll start a new best 3 out of 5 series. Phaler will be representing Team Readers as he did in the previous series. I will be the latest member of Team Falcon Ron. And with Customize off, anything could happen.
The fate shall
Oh, it's the Cairn. Okay. Phaler, Imp, 2 Nomads, me, Nomad, a Harp, and 2 Nomads and a Harp. I swear, if somebody has Olive Void, I swear. Make it in! No! Not fast enough. Also, please don't do that. Oh, this is gonna take a while for me to get people back. And Phaler has a portal. Come back in time. Nope. Phaler gets things started with that 15 damage throw. Do I have Shoulder Smash? I do. Interesting. Interesting.
Tis taken.
That's unfortunate.
One and all.
So Valor's off to a quick start here. Oh, was that? Did I see Leech there, perhaps?
The orb is taken.
No, that's not who I wanted.
Audacious archery.
Yes, Lendl. Okay, this is a scary place to be hanging out. There we go. Harp push. No big deal. That is a very scary portal. It's a very scary portal. Uh-oh. That was also a very bad time to be passing that. Snapper, come back! Snapper, come back! Snapper, come back to me. Oh no, and that portal is still there.
Perhaps the scribes are favoring the fate.
Oh, bad timing there. What? How? Excuse me? No! And he has leech? And he has leech? No! What did I do to deserve this? Oh, and you have shoulder smash too! I should have assumed that was possible. What I wanted? But what? Excuse me! Everything went wrong. Every single exile that I did not want got the orb.
Law against throwing in the orb. What's more like that when we are finished here? Amatha has doused the flame.
Ah, he's done so much leech. Still back up at 60. It's a problem. That is a problem. And not having my harp is also a problem. This doesn't end well. This does not end well. No! The BM! The BM!
Right conducted with aplomb.
Well, Valor takes match number 1 in this best 3 out of 5 series.
This night's proceedings.
Taylor again representing Team Readers. I'm representing Team Ron. So we'll head on back.
Until the stars align.
Okay. And, well, unless we have arenas or songs, then we'll get this next one started here. So let's get going.
The fate
Alright, what do we have this time? It's the spring. Oh no, it's Baylor's home arena. This is not a good sign.
of our hearts.
He has a Savage, and a Nomad, and a Harp. I have a Cur, a Demon, and a... Oh, okay, hello. How many jumps do I have? Is my question. Enough is the answer. At least 2.
To strike their adversary's flame.
Which demon is this? It is Jody. Okay, this is good to know. False step, excuse me. Where did that come from?
Very sad for the Pyre hearts.
No. No jump. There's the hard push. It's good. I must have had the additional starting Pyre life from Jody though. No. Bad timing. Jody, go! Or not.
Well cast.
Need my staminas!
How sad for that one there.
No! Just barely snuck that one in. No, I just needed a little more staminas. Ooh, I should not have jumped. I should not have jumped.
Negligible effort.
A little, little moon drop right on top of the fire for good measure.
Now to the flame.
That false step. Oh, infinite stamina on Jody! Here we go! No! That was lucky. I think it's technically Phaler's talisman as well, for what it's worth. It is. You know what? I have the infinite stamina. I have the infinite stamina. Oh, you still outsped me! It's impossible. No! No, not the Flappy Harp. How dare you? How dare you Flappy Harp me? I will have none of this Flappy Harp nonsense. None of this Flappy Harp nonsense. Get out of here with this Flappy Harp stuff.
Pyre hearts banished to the land.
Also, apparently I had an exile, and I did not even realize that they were up.
Edwin's aim
Oh,
was
extra
true.
damage on the throw there from Headwind. That's interesting.
To prevail.
No, bad timing. No, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. No, I'm so bad with the demons. Just want to get a hit. No, Lendo!
Fortunate for the Pyre hearts.
Lendo! Don't do me like that.
That one throw it in. Now end the ceremony.
Uh-oh. Classic two-pronged attack. Oh no, I needed that for Jody. That was a chance. It was an opportunity. Gonna guard Jody, huh? Gonna guard Jody, huh?
Not left unscathed.
How did I? Oh, apparently I got infinite stamina there again on the wrong character, but. Oh, Betty comes back. Brings him back. Bring him back. Cool, cool. Zap. I see how it is. I see how it is. Very zappy. Totally going that way. I'm totally going that way.
It's taken.
No! GG.
Good game.
The fate prevailed. And such a well-conducted victory it was. The rite is done.
All right, and that is that 2 now for you, Phaler?
Until the next
So it is.
2
One
to
to
nothing. Phaler leads this series. If he wins one more, then that means Team Readers get off to a 3-0 start here. Team Readers looking very strong at the moment. Can Team Ron pull something off here? Some way, somehow. Start to get closer to leveling out this series. We'll have to see. I hear the waves.
The fate.
It's the boat. So you're telling me there's a chance.
No
So
better
you're
way to
telling
end
me
this.
there's a chance. I've got a demon. I've got a demon. You know what's happening. You know what's happening. Prepare yourself. Just give me a moment here. Just give me a moment here. Give me a moment. No. Yes. Yes. He's done it.
First to the Pyre hearts.
Oh, Sandra. Extra speeds.
From burning flame to
Was that even Snadra? It was Snadra. I was not mistaken. Oh, so close! Oh, Luminous Idol, I see. I would love to say I intended to do that. I did not intend to do that. Whoa, okay, I'm flying all over the place now from this bow magic. Uh-oh, there's the infinite stamina for Phaler. Ooh, which way's he going? Which way's he going? Every way is the answer. All ways, every ways, all the time. Obviously. Oh. Not sure if that was an inadvertent orb movement there, or if that was technically his throw getting released. Not past that in time. That was supposed to be. Pass to Lendl. Oh, that was well done. Okay, that's kind of a scary portal placement. But it won't matter here. Oh, and the leech as well. And the leech as well. He's quick, though. He's quick. He's got the worms. He's quick. Hard push, man. That hard push. It's powerful. It's potent. It means business. It means business. He just outspeeds me in so many ways. Huzzah. In the name of Solium Mur. I still can't outspeed him. He's like twice as fast as me. Oh, drifting from the bow magic. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh! We're flying now. We're flying now, baby. We're flying now, baby!
Good game.
GG. Alright, there's my boat magic, though. I don't know if I can do it anywhere else. I don't know, that was my home arena. And with that one, the series now stands at Phaler 2, Lids 1. Phaler, Team Readers. Lids, Team Ron. Yeah, that was a full leech Snadra. Yeah, that was 20 leech. I did catch that. That was pretty crazy. But you know, you gotta love the demons on the boat. They're always a ton of fun. Okay, so with that, that means one more win is still all Phaler needs. I would need 2 wins without a loss to take a point for Team Ron. So here we go. Battling for a comeback. Okay, it's the Nest of Triesta for Phaler. Imp, Worm, Savage for me. Harp, Imp, and Worm. Ooh, Shooting Star on the Worm is interesting for Phaler. Quick Throw for 8. I do not have the extra stamina. Is unfortunate. Well, this is sad. I have no stamina. It's painful. Except if I do that. Oh. Oh. And Dying Flame is interesting, I suppose, as well. Oh. Oops. Well, let's switch. Let's switch. Wrong Exile.
A show of strength from the true Nightwing's foe.
Now I'm so used to having Sacred Bond. Had it for ever, it seems.
That one almost got through.
Oh, why did I get out of the way of that jump? Why did I make that easier on me? There's something wormy about this situation. I do not have the salute. Okay, that was maybe not the best time to check. Maybe not the best time to double check. Stamina, anytime now. Fine. Oh, I went past it! There we go. Whew. Patience. It's all about patience. Young grasshopper.
Strength from the fate's opponent.
Ooh, that still got me. I'm a little surprised. Ooh, that's not good.
The flame is stricken.
Ooh, that was not enough to avoid the lava, apparently.
A second wind.
Nor was my pass quick enough. Oh man, look at this. Making moves here. Making the moves. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch this. Except it didn't move my portal, which was kind of the entire point of that.
Cast from afar into the Pyre's flame. Shall the fate press their luck, perhaps?
One moment, please. One moment, please. The whoosh did not come in time. Nope. Switch over.
Sir Gilman threw it in.
I'm running out of time here. I'm afraid.
That chaos. Such
There we go.
The rite is nearly ended.
Oh, no, wrong way. Oh, that will banish me for what it's worth. I kind of forgot about that part. Oops.
Flung with considerable
Oh, Failure has me down to 7. That's big. That's big. That could have been it right there.
poor messenger imp.
Oh no, switch!
Good game.
I was not ready. GG.
Their pyre nearly was extinguished there, but no.
Yeah,
And with
Brawler
this-
shooting star word and getting a banish. Never seen that before.
Yep. It was something that I totally just did not even think about because at times like, oh, okay, that's a non-factor. Then I had all the time in the world to come over and stop you, and then I was like, oh, wait, I should not be here right now. This throw is going to banish me. Oops. But with that, Baylor takes the point for Team Readers, and that means we switch back over here. We will add me to Team Ron. But the score is starting to look a little lopsided. Team Ron is going to need to find some way, some answer to what is currently looking like a bit of a runaway here for Team Readers. So, with that being said, we're looking for a new matchup here, either combining players from the teams in a matchup that we've not yet seen, or by adding a new player to the equation. Cam, join Team Ron. It will be glorious. All right, let's get Cam in here for Team Ron. And then I'd like to see if we can get iRotor in here and hopefully make it work. And then if not, then why don't we have Anor jump in for Team Readers? So we'll try to do iRotor. And hopefully it'll work better this time. Okay, so let's see. Let's get those two in here. Okay, invite sent to Cam. Invite sent to iRotor. I mean, Team Readers is looking strong right now. Team Readers is looking strong. Cam, maybe not at this very moment. But Ron needs you, Cam! But Ron needs you. Core says he can potentially jump in. Was it iRotor and Core was the combo we were trying to do before? Was that the matchup we had one match in? You must heed the call. The gauntlet has been thrown. Wait, what? Cam and Core are conspiring? Is that what's happening right now? Excuse me? Is that what's happening? Team Ron potentially up to some questionable things here. Not entirely sure what is going on, but there may be some conspiring. Not sure if there is foul play at hand here or not, but it does certainly raise an eyebrow. At the very least, I think we do have iRotor in here. So I think we will try to have him, if I could spell his name correctly, we will try to have him be the Team Readers player here. And I know we were talking a little bit earlier about switching up the triumvirates, but iRotor, do you want to be withdrawn? Something else? What are you thinking?
For what it's tempos again.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, for what it's worth, I think Core may be the person we're gonna get back in here, so maybe another instance of somewhat similar triumvirate colors if you both go with your usual teams. Okay. So
I mean, withdrawn and Pyre hearts are not that like similar.
Yeah, and tempers are not a huge difference between withdrawn and tempers, so not gonna change that much anyway. But okay, let's get 4 in here as player 2. And 4, you were doing True Nightwings when last you two tried to face off. Do you want to go that route here? Do you want to stick with Pyre Hearts? True Nightwings?
Yeah, True Nightwings.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So, am I going crazy, or this was the matchup we had before, right? Where we tried to make it work, but iRotor was running into a few issues?
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, let's try to pick this one up where we left off.
Just don't forget to actually invite Core and unplug your controller.
Yeah, let me make sure my controller is now unplugged. Now it's unplugged. And let's get Core in here. And no, Core does not get to customize. Okay, so as we were saying, at the moment, we're looking at our scorecard here. Team Readers is starting to run away with it. But as another reminder, we saw these two face off momentarily earlier. We had the first match in which Core won. However, we had some technical difficulties, so we said, all right, we'll try to resume this one later on in the night, and hopefully at that point things will be working out a little bit better. And so, although we are resuming it here, it is not a 0-0 series right now. Core has won match number 1. So that means that Core would need 2, iRotor would need 3 to take the win for their teams. So, let's also make sure that you guys are both on control. Can you guys just double check to see who's player 1, who's player 2?
Course player 1.
Core's player 1. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Good thing we checked. Good thing we checked. Okay. Switch the names. Switch sigils. And switch them here as well. Right, no, hold on. Now this one's supposed to be Tempers. This one's True Night Wings. There we go. Okay, now we're good. So as I was saying, Core currently is leading this series 1-0. Core representing Team Ron, and iRotor representing Team Readers. Let us begin.
The true night wings
And it's Glade of Lou.
now face.
Core with a demon. Looks like Orlek just because of the colors, but I'm not sure if it is.
Begin.
No, it's Ignarius, a crone, and a sap. For iRotor, it's also a demon. It's Snadra, the nomad, and an imp. So, of course, with everyone's teams randomized, we don't know what they have. They may try to experiment a bit here, see if they can figure some things out. Webbed Lanthorn on what looked to be one of iRotor's characters there. Might have been Viz Paleth.
Vanished.
And right now, iRotor is defenseless, although about to get people back. Core quick enough, though, with that plunge for 25. And it looks like iRotor was in the lead there, must have had the additional starting Pyre Life from his demon, whereas Core did not have that. Yet Core did not have the 30 damage on his Crone, which means that all of his Crone Masteries must be on one side of the tree, and I forget which side that is.
Someone there throws
That does tell us a lot about Core's Crone setup. iRotor, devious, finds the right time to make the move into the Pyre there for 15. Or well shielded. Ignarius
a swift recovery.
goes down here. His Paleth also banished. Orfrid, some sneaky slithering snake moves into the Pyre there for 25.
Each pyre now burns no more bright.
And we are now tied. And there's the Web Lanthorn. I think it is on Viz Paleth for iRotor. And everyone at that point in time, so not a factor, but oh, Black Heart on one of Core's exiles, the Cursed Talisman, meaning he can come back either with infinite stamina or as a Howler, which is what happened there. And perhaps a factor in iRotor being able to plunge in there for 30. Core's throw here is unblockable from the Crone, and it does land for 25. And both players have some characters with very large auras. The Saps, the Demons, the Imps. And that means that as this arena gets smaller, as it does, the further you progress in the match, things are going to get pretty crowded. And currently, iRotor defenseless, although does get Visible back. And there's your confirmation. Absolutely. Web Lanthorn on her. Ooh, Core outmaneuvers one defender, but not the second. Whoa! What was that, a 270 degrees cast? Oh, and nifty maneuver there from Snadra. going through the portal to avoid banishment, but she does eventually go down, and that does mean Iroder is defenseless at the moment. Time for Core to throw this in for 30, and that drops Iroder down to 30. And that means one more score like that, and it may be all that Core needs, although huge banishment there for Iroder. Now it's Core defenseless, and time for Vids left. Does she have Brazen Manor? She does. Oh, extra damage then. So it's 40 on that throw for Iroder, and that means we have ourselves a one-score match. Could be anybody for Iroder. For Core, it does either need to be... Oh, he has the salute! He has the Crone salute, turning all of Iroder's exiles into defenseless howlers, although gets his imp back quickly enough that he has a defender now, but Core gets rid of it and gets shoulder smashed. Oh, Iroder with another last-minute save. And the orb may be stuck. I have never seen this before. Core was able to get it, was able to plunge for 25, and it drops Iroder down to 5, which means for both players, any character scoring would do the trick unless Core has Rekindling with Palmas, which he may. And we may be about to find out because Core is defenseless here. So Iroder about to test that theory. And there is the Rekindling, it's 10. So, once again, one score for either player. All that we would need here, doesn't matter who, just needs to happen before your opponent makes it into the Pyre. Iroder does have a relatively dangerous portal there, goes through it, and moves it closer here and banishes the last of Core's exiles. Oh, but Core gets his Crone back, scoops up the orb, but loses her, and Iroder plunges for the win. GG. What a match.
Although their adversaries put up quite an effort.
Leaving us on the edge of our seats there for quite some time.
Proceedings.
All right then. Well played.
Until the next round.
And with that, that means that Iroder takes a win. And with that, means that we are now, what, level 1 apiece in this series? Okay. So, in that case, that means that, well, match number 2 will be our tiebreaker of sorts to see who gains momentum in this series. So let's make it happen.
The true Night Wings.
And it is, well, what would usually be Iroder's home arena. Not this time, technically speaking, but with him being the Tempers. Core has what looks to be almost entirely the true Nightwings team. It is Raji in Tizo garb of sorts, but could be mistaken for that. And it is Orlek. It is legitimately Orlek, whereas Iroder plunges here. And Core did have the starting parlay from Orlek. That was Almer who went in, so that's obviously a Savage then for Iroder, as well as a Harp and an Imp. Well-rounded team for, well, both players, really. Vengeful Vow, who was that on of all those people over there in that corner? Of course, the question for Core is, does he have a way to get Orlek back from banishment if he goes down? We may be about to find out. Is that Vengeful Vow on an Imp? For Iroder, I think, perhaps? 4 plunges for 15 here. Now, there's a chance that, depending on what masteries Iroder has on that Imp, it may be a useless talisman. Because there is an Imp mastery that does just that, Explosion. But may not matter, at least at the moment, as Iroder able to plunge with Almer once again for 20. Orlek trying to find a way through. He has the speed. And has time, somehow, to charge up a throw there. Not quite full damage, 18 rather than 25. Iroder can also teleport to the orb. Gareth down. And Orlek was Core's last character there, and that means Core defenseless. And Iroder plunges for 20. Iroder straight back in for another 20.
The true Nightwing seem to be falling behind.
Raji down. Here's Tiso for Iroder. Iroder's last exile at the moment. Blocked. Banished, but explodes. Now it's Iroder defenseless for the moment, although Pamitha comes back. Gets rid of the imp. Oh, like an extra little burst of airtime there from Gareth. But he makes it in nonetheless. Here comes Orlek now. Oh, and look at that speed at which he launched himself at the Pyre. But Iroder was up to the challenge, and Kor able to stop Pamitha as well. It's the last of Kor's exiles, and Iroder nearly bounces off the wall into the Pyre. Instead opts for the throw, which is short. That portal obviously is right next to Kor's Pyre. And Kor right now is at just Raji, is still waiting for Orlek to return. So it's a question of, does he stall here? Well, Orlek will come back, but not quickly enough to stop this 23 damage throw, extra damage from Tizo for Iroder. Iroder once again with Tizo. Banishes Orlek. Oh, and Kor was perhaps looking to set up a portal, but meanwhile, Iroder is on the attack here. But Kor able to fend that off and now has room to throw this in for 20. And if... No, Kor does not have enough damage here to finish this in one score because Orlek is only able to score for 25. But now, with that score, Iroder just needs one score from any of his characters. Kor still needs two. Kor, once again, trying to set up that portal for an easy score, but needs to make sure that in the meantime, Iroder doesn't plunge here, because doing so will give him the win. GG.
Or you could say they managed to avoid defeat. The ceremony is complete.
So Iroder with a couple of wins here, which means now it's Iroder who has flipped the script here a bit. Only needs one more win to take the series for Team Readers, whereas Kor now needs 2 wins to take the point for Team Ron. So who will it be? Let us see. You hear the water. It's the Fall of Solium. For Kor, it's 2 demons, and I think a nomad. For Iroder, it is a sap, Udmilda, the crone, and Dalbert, the cur. And once again, Kor has Orlek among those demons, but it's Iroder plunging first here with his crone for 25. This is Orlek, and he does have Celestial Spike. But once again, the question of, does Kor have a way to get him back? Does have the Sacred Bond ability, so he can at least step on Orlek's portal to bring him back. But he is stuck within the confines of that sapling, which is not where Kor wants to see those portraits. Does bring back Jody, though, who brings back Orlek, and suddenly a bit of a reversal here, as it is Kor who outnumbers Iroder. Orlek, not quite quick enough. He gets banished right on the Pyre's doorstep. Wendell brings back Jody. Jody chases down Palmas. Ooh, and suddenly Iroder defenseless here, but Kor has a lot of ground to cover. Oh, and Black Heart on Dalbert means that he can come back with either infinite stamina or as a defenseless howler. And Jody with Dying Flame gives her the extra 8 damage. 38 on that plunge then. Infernal Bloom on Orlek. Okay. Trying to snake his way in, finding an angle into the fire, but cannot do so. Meanwhile, Iroder on the counter plunges for 30. Orlek goes down. Iroder is without Udmilda in this round after she plunged. That means he's going to need to find a way to make it happen with either Dalbert or Paulus, which may be a little trickier. The throw is on target there, just enough on it for 17. Drops Kor down to 28, and that crone there, Udmilda, may have enough damage. Luminous Idol on Palmas, it seems. But yes, Udmilda has enough damage that if she is to score,
Good game.
she can take the win.
Good game.
And with that, that means that Iroder has taken the series here, winning another point for Team Readers.
Until the stars align.
Those saplings, yeah, well placed. Several times there we saw Iroder place them on top of the portraits, making it very difficult for Core to bring them back. So if we head back over here, we will see no new well, actually, we should add. We did not add Iroder before, but he is part of Team Readers, so let's make sure we throw his name down here. Okay, and the score is starting to become rather lopsided here as Team Readers looking very strong and Team Ron trying to find some kind of answers, but running out of time perhaps. Ron's not doing too hot at the moment. So, with that being said, we are looking for someone else to jump in for both teams here. Either a new player or just a new matchup, one that we've not yet seen. Oh, true. Okay. Thanks for flagging that one, Anor. I know Cam was talking about getting in here, but was not available at the time. Perhaps that has since changed. Otherwise, any new members of either team would be more than welcome. Or we can just look for a matchup that we've not yet seen. Okay, looks like Anor is ready to go here, so why don't we get her in for Team Readers? And Corsa is ready to go again? Okay, so why don't we do that then? Why don't we go Anor and Core? Okay. Right, invite sent to you, Anor. Invite sent to you, Core. And Rumi can hop in after this. Awesome. Alright, so let's see. We have Core set up already here on player 1, so why don't we have him be on controller there. We'll put Anor here on player 2. Anor, who would you like to be? You want to stick with the Nightwings? And Core, do you want to stick with the True Nightwings? Or do you want to be back to the Firehearts?
Yeah, I'll just be I'll be True Nightwings. So
Okay.
that's fine.
Nor will go Tempers. Okay. Okay, so we'll stick with this. Why not? Let me just switch. Although 4 is still hanging out there at player 1. Player 2, as we're saying, will now be Anor. Okay. So, once again, customized turned off here every match of this next series, and it will be a best 3 out of 5. Core representing Team Ron, Anor representing Team Readers, and we were looking at before. The score is, let's just say the table is a little slanted at the moment. You know, things leaning a little more toward Team Readers, but hey, every comeback's gotta start somewhere, right? So, with that being said, let's see what we get this time. Okay, it's the Ridge of Gold. And for Core, it is what looks to be a Savage, a Crone, and a Worm. Is fairly similar to what Core might normally pick, whereas Nor has a Savage, a Nomad, and a Harp. Nor with Gareth has infinite stamina. He goes down. Gilman. Ooh, well maneuvered there from Core. And sets up this 15 damage throw. Nor. Tamitha tries to push her way in, but is unsuccessful this time. Core gets rid of it, but goes down. Gareth. Blocked. And banished. Forfeit with the orb now. Takes one way, goes the other. Went snakes around that time for 30 on that plunge. No prayer beads for her, though. She's gone for this round. Gilman over to the Stowaway. Stowaway banished by Lendl. Lendl to Gareth. He goes down. Was that a Typhoon? Or rather a Bottled Void I just saw on the Stowaway? Because she has that little aura around here. That little puff of smoke when she comes back from banishment. Could it be? Could it be? Well, anyways, here's Tamitha sacrificing her teammates and herself. Or charging up the throw, fakes it, throws it again, tries to cast. But Anor was not falling for it, but does get banished here. Or nearly speeds in, but it's still Anor here with the orb. Oh, and look at that. Lendl bullying his way through. These team colors do look really nice together, that's true. Two-pronged attack here from Anor. Gareth going the southern route. Here comes Lendl, the northern route. He's the one who makes it in here for 20. Ooh, Anor sneaks in to take the orb there, nearly plunges. Not quite, though. Meanwhile, Core had his worm there, set and ready to go, throws this one in for 15. Ooh, Core with the banishment. Sidesteps the cast, gets the orb. Trying to find the right angle of attack. Anor not committing, although Core hops over her head. That drops Anor down to 10, which means one score may be all that Core needs here. Wouldn't matter which exile, assuming that she does not have Rite Nite, the 20 rekindling talisman, but you never know for sure. Stowaway. Maybe waiting around to try to get some reinforcements. Core is without Vorfrit, but that plunge is all he needs.
Good game.
GG?
I think I had Scribe Rock on the worm.
Scribe Rock on the worm. Did you have Bottled Void on the Stowaway?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't have any. I didn't have false step. So.
Yeah. Wasn't really a way to put it to good use. Okay, and so with that, Core wins the first match of this best 3 out of 5 series. Again, Core is representing Team Ron, Anor, Team Readers.
And we shall see what comes.
And Bree Banshee, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How's it going? What were you up to? We are doing some multiplayer Pyre here, Civil War style, mind you. Doing alright. Doing alright. You are just in time for some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre. Right now we have Core facing off against Anor, each player representing a different team in this Civil War. Just started playing Pyre. Oh, exciting stuff. Exciting stuff indeed. Heads up, there may theoretically be the most minor of spoilers here, just when it comes to the characters that you see popping up. But, yeah, we've got Core representing Team Ron, Anor representing Team Readers. We have turned Customize off, which means that their entire teams, meaning their exiles, their masteries, their talismans, all that stuff is randomized. We don't even get to see what it is in advance. We just get thrown straight into the action, and it becomes a bit of a guessing game. But let us resume. Core took match number 1 in what will be a best 3 out of 5 series, and is looking for a way to start turning the tide here for Team Ron, as they face quite a deficit, and what would normally be his home arena on the boat. Core with Gareth, a Savage, Udmilda, Crone, and Ruki, the Kerr, and, well, here is Anor, the quick 11-point score. That being with her worm, Gilman. Oh, Black Hoof on Anor's Snadra means she cannot pick up the orb. That is always a nasty surprise. Meanwhile, Core, was charging up the throw, but his momentum took him sliding into the Pyre there for a 30 damage plunge. That means he is without Udmilda for this round, and Speed's in there with his Savage for 20. That means Udmilda is back, Gareth is gone. Here comes Ruki, he's blocked and banished. Lucky break for Ruki, however, means he'll come back more quickly. Anor does have the Imp Sloop, which means she can transform from Howler form and Imp form. Lucky break, although Core was defenseless for a second there, means that Ruki comes back, and suddenly, there's no one back there to stop him from throwing this in. He does have Shooting Star, which means he can banish with the throws. Doesn't matter this time, but he will score for 15. Udmilda, she's banished. Nor on the counterattack. That throw will banish, and it was nearly a banishing throw from a worm once again. Or was that perhaps Core's throw from Ruki? Do they both have Shooting Star? Ooh, Anor. Elusive there. Look out for that portal Anor just set up. It is right next to Core's Pyre. Extremely dangerous. Anor just needs to get the orb back to put that portal to use, but that throw is unblockable. So Core gets it in for 24. That drops Anor just to 11 here, meaning one score, maybe all the Core needs. Core with the orb back. Anor setting up defensively. Oh, and Core goes for a Kerr salute. Kerrs do not have any salute abilities for what it's worth. Purely BM, I'm afraid. Here's Gilman for Anor. Back over to the Howler form of Raji, which is back, but gets blocked. Sets up a dangerous portal, though. Keep an eye out for that. Core. Oh, Titan Tooth for Core. Stuns the defender, setting up the winning plunge.
Okay, that's...
Nice little surprise there.
That was Titan Tooth false step.
Titan Tooth false step as well? Wow. GG. I mean, that's what happens sometimes with Customized turned off. Sometimes you get really lucky, have an awesome team. Other times, not so much.
Salute to die immediately on Delbert.
It was an interesting strategy. Alright, and with that, Core off to a quick start here, leading 2-0 in this best 3 out of 5 series. Means he just needs one more win to take the first point for Team Ron, whereas Anor would need 3 wins in a row here to fend off Team Ron. Okay, let's see it happen. Okay, it's the Pit of Malith. Core with a Kerr, a Worm, and a Sap. Anor 2 demons, and a Nomad. None of those demons are Orlek, for what it's worth. And Anor plunges with one of them here for 30. Oh, and Anor had starting Pyre Life for both of those demons. There you see 15 damage on that throw, but she had 170 at the beginning there. Mooncrest means that, well, Core will get his Worm back more quickly. Not sure that's going to make a huge difference, since Worms do have, usually, abilities that let them come back from banishment. And Anor keeps pouring on the pressure here, plunging for 30. No prayer beads on Jody, though, so she's gone for this round. Core's throw is good for 15. Anor back to full strength. Has it with Jody here. Knocks back some defenders, but does go down. And she does have Sacred Bond, which may be a factor because, well, The demons do take a long time to come back from banishment, as we are seeing here means Anor may find herself defenseless more times than she would like to find herself in that situation. And the way to prevent that is going to be stepping on those portraits with Sacred Bond, but Core speeds in for a 15 damage throw with his worm. Has it back here. Mooncrest will bring it back more quickly. Now it's Anor. Vizpaleth. Oh, going off the wall is Anor with that jump. Or with his worm. Has the throw here for 12, slightly less than his maximum of 15. But only now does Core reduce Anor below her, what would normally be, starting 100 Pyre life, because she had that 170 with the demons. Core loses Rookie there. He comes back quickly with Lucky Break. Oh, and sees Chance active with Gilman. Gives Core the potential for some extra damage if he's quick about it. But not this time. Snadra down. Well shielded there from Core. And Luminous Idol on Jody is interesting for Anor. Means she'll get full stamina when she picks up the orb. Just Vizpaleth back to defend, but that's all that Anor needs this time. Core's coming back with Gilman. And his throat somehow hits there with Seize Chance active, so that's 25 damage then. Core loses Gilman, but he comes back quickly. Anor off the wall and into the sapling. And suddenly it's just Snadra. Snadra brings back Jody. Jody goes down. That leaves Anor defenseless. Core with some time here to consider what he wants to do. Opts for the worm throw. Worm again. The throw again. For 11 this time. Core just whittling away at that Pyre life, using that unblockable worm throw. He has the speed that it has been very difficult for Anor to stop it. She does so this time. Here comes Jody. Vizpaleth. Back to Jody. Vizpaleth and Jody. Oh, had the orb and had an opening. And Seize Chance active, got him up to 22 on that one, which means next score may be all the Core needs here. Any of his characters would theoretically be capable of getting 12 damage. Anor loses Vizpaleth. Here comes Core, sneaking around the other way. Trying to make his way through the throw. Ooh, is not enough on it. Anor gets it back here, what could have been the winning score. But Anor defenseless. Vizpaleth is back. And she brings back Jody as well. Core speeding in with his Cur. Not this time, though. Anor continues to fend off Core's attacks. North Vizpaleth. Blocked. Ooh, but banishes some defenders here. And plunges for 30, dropping Core down to 10. Core does have a sap and therefore may have rekindling, but if not, Anor may just need one score. Oh, and Core's throw slightly wide there. Anor with Snadra. She's banished. Anor defenseless here, time for Core. And that is the winning throw.
Good game.
GG.
Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked. The rite is ended.
And with that, that will conclude this series between Core and Anor. A real showdown at the end of that rite. And for the first time today, we will see that Team Ron will not be held scoreless. Is it the start of a comeback? We'll just have to see. And with that, that means that we are looking for another person to hop in here. One for Team Readers, one for Team Ron. If someone new would like to jump in and become a member of either of those teams, then you're welcome to do so here. Otherwise, we'll be looking to just get a new matchup here, having a player from Team Readers and Team Ron that have not yet faced each other. 1 point for Team Ron! For what it's worth, Cam has claimed she would join Team Ron, but has technically not yet done so. Rumi says he's interested and available, so we can get him back in. That would mean we'd be looking for someone else on Team Readers. Cam is on Team Ron in spirit. In spirit, at least. Alright, so we have a roomie. We're looking for one person on Team Readers, either an existing character or an existing player who has not yet gone against a roomie. Roomie, who did you play in the first match? Was it Anor? Anor? Okay. So that means we are looking for either Phaler or Iroder to go against a roomie, or for a new member to join Team Readers to face a roomie here. Do we have any takers? Again, that would mean either a new player to join Team Readers, or for either Phaler or Iroder to face off against Arumi because they've not yet done so today. Or has Arumi scared off the opposing team, perhaps? Fearful of what random customized turned off skills Arumi might unveil. Just too good. Just too good. He's psyched out the opponent. They can't handle it. They just can't handle it. Albert's salute scared everyone off. Thor has turned the sermon intro on. Will the sermon intro summon an opponent, though, for Rumi? I mean, Team Readers, you gotta come up with somebody here. Otherwise, dare I say, I mean, are we gonna need to, is Team Readers gonna need to forfeit here? At least this series? I mean, we would need to have at least someone from Team Readers so we can continue. Brawlenbert! We have not yet seen you participate in the rites, and I would love if we got the chance to make that happen. No worries. No worries. The more the merrier, right? Brawlenbert, remind me, are we Steam friends at the moment? Or do we need to become Steam friends? Just added me? Okay, let me take a quick peek here. In that case, I'll just throw up this screen in the meantime. Let me see. Come on, Steam. There it is. Accepted. Alright, so let me send you the invite then, Brawlenbert. Give me a second. There you are. Okay. Invite sent. Yeah, Brawlenbert was just waiting for the right moments. That's all it was. Just waiting for a dramatic entrance. So Brawlenbert will be on Team Readers then. Arumi will be on Team Ron. Brawlenbert, which triumvirate would you like to be? Surprise you. Ooh. Ooh. Okay then. Okay then. We're don't know if I was ready for this. You're surprising me. And Brawlenbert, are you a controller player or a mouse keyboard player? Controller? Okay, great. In that case, let's set you guys both up for controllers, and if someone could just confirm for me, if you move around your cursor, whoever is moving this here and now is player 1. Was that Arumi, or is that Brawlenbert who's player 1 here? That's Brawlenbert? Okay. So Brawlenbert is player 1. Surprise you, you say. Well, I mean, if it's up to me, then obviously it's going to be the Pyre Hearts. And for Arumi, will it be Dissonance again? I think that's what you were doing earlier today, right? Okay, let me just put your names on here. So we have Brawlenbert. Should I capitalize the Bert? Probably. You usually capitalize the Bert? I don't know. What do you prefer? To me, it doesn't really matter? Okay. We'll leave it as is, I suppose. Usually we probably don't capitalize the R in Arumi, though. Okay. Then switch around the sigils here. So we have ourselves a Pyre Hearts for Brawlenbert. And we will take away Arumi's Tempers to put on a Dissonance. There we go. All right. So, as we were saying, this will be a best 3 out of 5, and whoever wins the series will earn a point for their team. Brawlenbert will be representing Team Readers, Arumi will be representing Team Ron, and this will be Brawlenbert's first match of any Rite Nite. As I was mentioning before, I mean, waiting for a dramatic moment to make an entrance, and this certainly does fit the bill. So, with Customize turned off, everything will be randomized, exiles, masteries, and talismans. So let's get started. Oh, let me just make sure that Brawlenbert, since this is your first time, make sure that Steam, if I can tell, is not doing anything super crazy. It looks fine. At least nothing from that page there that I can tell that would mess things up. So let us begin. Okay, it is the Spring of Jomir and Brawlenbert with a Sap, a Crone, and is that a Savage there? Arumi, 1 Crone, 2 Imps. Arumi is a Crone player at heart, so I'm sure he's pleased to see this, and does also like the Imps, and it is with that Crone that he gets things started here, plunging for 25. No prayer beads on Udmilda though, so she's gone for this round. Ooh, Bright Wisp automatically passed the orb to Brawlenbert's other character. Oh, and Black Hoof means Arumi cannot pick up the orb with Messenger Imp. That was a Bottled Void on Tizo, for what it's worth. I'm fairly certain that was a Bottled Void on Tizo. Big explosion there, but that was the last of Arumi's characters, giving time for Brawlenbert. That was a quick throw, was it not? Maybe. Maybe the usual Savage throw speed. Perhaps I'm imagining things. Arumi vanishes, and since he has that inability to pick up the orb with one of his imps, he is very much relying on his Crone, even more so than usual, for scoring. That may be fine. As I said, that is one of Arumi's preferred types of exiles. However, if he is to plunge with that Crone and lose them for the next round, that can be tough. And here is, speaking of Crone plunges, Brawlenbert plunging for 30 here. And Brawlenbert loses forfeit for this round. No prayer beads there. Stowaway. Oh, over the defender she goes. And in for 20. Udmilda. She goes down. Brawlenbert loses forfeit. And do both players have a Bright Wisp? No, that's still Brawlenbert. Okay. Ooh, and cannot avoid the banishment there, and so that is the only, or one of, Arumi's exiles that can pick up the orb, fortunately for him. Otherwise, may have found himself in a scoring position without an exile that could actually pick up the orb. Crawling Bird. Forfeit to the Stowaway. Stowaway has the infinite stamina. And is using it. But goes down. Milda avoids one defender but gets banished by the second. Forfeit. Back to the Stowaway. Trying to find the right angle and avoids one defender and nearly makes it in. But Arumi able to avoid and suddenly goes through the portal, setting up a quick throw here for 10. Well-placed sapling, but Arumi gets the orb quickly enough to set up this plunge for 30. Problem for Arumi is, with no prayer beads, he is now down his crone, which means he has only one exile that can pick up the orb right now, and it's that one right there. He just lost it. That means all he can do right now with Messenger Imp is defend. And, well, he certainly did that. Banishes everyone on Brawlenbert's team, goes through the portal he just created, but unsuccessful, making it over to the Pyre. Brawlenbert on the counterattack. The throw is not fast enough, and Arumi cannot pick up the orb with Messenger Imp, so he's still waiting. Get Tizo back. Here he is. The portal is not as close as it once was, and it gets an inch closer to the Pyre. Brawlenbert with the Stowaway. Up, so, and there you have it, the Bottled Void actually helping out Arumi there. Saved that score. That is a very dangerous portal now for Arumi, but currently defenseless. Now gets Messenger Imp back. The Bright Wisp passes it back to the Stowaway. Here she is. She goes down. Arumi can't pick up the orb with that character. Arumi sets up a portal, not quite as dangerous as it once was, but Arumi, banished at the last second, and once again, portal right on the Pyre. Is Arumi quick enough to banish here? He is not. Brawlenbert plunges and leaves Arumi on 2 Pyre life. Arumi does not have the Crone Salute, tested it out there, but has his Crone back, and plunges, and that might have been the winning score had it not been for Brawlenbert's rekindling. So Brawlenbert is back up at 50 Pyre life, and Arumi once again is without his Crone. Arumi defenseless, Brawlenbert defenseless. Looks like Arumi will come back first here by a slim margin. But here's Brawlenbert. Oh, Stowaway. And that is the winning score. GG. Great match.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright, and with that, Brawlenbert takes match number 1 of this best 3 out of 5 series.
Until the next right.
Used to the extra damage, or rather extra stamina from the Nomad? Interesting. Yeah, I had that earlier with the Harp that did not have the ability to do the 1 extra sprint, the 1 extra dash, and I was like, what? What is this? This is nonsense. Okay, so with that, we will now head into match number 2. Brawlenbert leading the series 1-0 for Team Readers. So let us resume. It's the book. For Brawlenbert, it is a Worm, a Savage, and that might be Orlek. It is. For Arumi, it is Headwind, Palmus, and Raji. And Brawlenbert with just Almer at the moment. So Arumi with the numbers advantage right now, but loses his Headwind. Oh, and is that another Bottled Void? Has it been the most common talisman? That and Blackheart, which I think I just saw someone has as well. Arumi charging up the throw, and it does have just enough on it, and gets off just in time to score here for 25. Orlek knocks back the defenders, and plunges here for 25 as well. Brawlenbert went on a banishing spree, but now it's Arumi who gets rid of the last of Brawlenbert's characters. It's time for Arumi to throw this one in for 15. Arumi places the sapling on top of the orb, but Brawlenbert quick enough to get it. but loses Orlek. And may not have any ways to get Orlek back, depending on what the masteries are on Lady River. Rumi just shielding off all of these casts. Does eventually get a banishment from doing so, but loses his Palmas, and yes, it does seem as though Lady River is capable of bringing back Orlek. So Brawlenbert not completely subject to that full 30-second Orlek respawn time. Throw here is intercepted. Oh, but Black Hoof is on... Is it Ulmer who has it? Brawlenbert? Orlek? If that is the case, then that of course means that Ulmer is almost useless offensively, which is unfortunate because that is usually one of the strengths of the Savages. Shoulder smash on Hedwyn. Almas doesn't have a big enough blink to get past Orlek. He has it here. He makes it into the Pyre for 25. No Orlek for this round from Brawlenbert, as Orlek is not with Prayer Beads. Hedwyn. Oh, gets banished here. Typhoon Bottle momentarily would have meant that Arumi would have prevented Brawlenbert from sprinting, jumping, throwing, or using any of their special abilities, as everyone was banished on his side, but Brawlenbert throws this one in quickly with his Worm for 9. Arumi with the well-placed Sapling, and banishes with that shield. Banishes 2 at that. That leaves just Orlek back to defend for Brawlenbert. Now reinforcements arrive, and suddenly it's Brawlenbert with a numbers advantage. Loses Orlek, though. Hedwyn, probing, and plunging for 20.
The dissidents must not grow overconfident just yet.
Just Palmas at the moment against just Orlek. Orlek wins that duel. But Numbing Gust, or rather Typhoon Bottle, is active. Technically, Orlek is one of the best counters to it. And the other best counter is a Worm. They're the fastest walking characters, so may not be the most effective way of slowing down Brawlenbert, though Arumi still able to plunge here for 15. Does mean that now he's without Raji for this round. And Arumi, one of the greatest challenges for him may be that he has largely defensive characters. No natural scorer here, unless you want to include Hedwyn in that group. Ooh, and Brawlenbert, well-timed. Waits for the Typhoon Bottle to expire, and then speeds in for that plunge. Means now that he's without Lady River. Double banishment there. But it is just Orlek versus Raji at the moment. Oh, and little maneuvering there. Sidestep means that Raji makes it in here for 15. Lady River. Banished. Hedwyn. Just Orlek to stop him. Has the extra protection from that sapling, although Orlek gets the orb here. He's blocked, but knocks back the defender. Oh, well shielded there from Arumi. Palmas. Over to Hedwyn. Palmas down. Hedwyn banishes one defender. Valiant return. Not only gets Lady River back, also lets her banish one of Arumi's characters. He's currently defenseless. That means that the Typhoon Bottle is active, slowing down Brawlenbert, but still opts to plunge there for 15. Drops Arumi to 11. Yeah, it is Black Hoof on Ulmer, as we expected. One score may be all that Brawlenbert needs. However, Arumi does have a sap and therefore may have some rekindling. Over smash, big there from Hedwyn. Goes through the portal. No one to stop him right now. Time to throw this one in. And that will seal the deal.
The dissidents prevail.
And with that, we are tied up at 1 apiece.
The ceremony is
Close match. In what appears to be a very evenly matched pairing. So we're tied up 1 apiece in this best 3 out of 5 series. Functionally makes it now best 2 out of 3. So who will take the advantage here for the tie-breaking match and see if they can build up that momentum, take a point for their team? Never used Orlek. He's a tricky one. Very effective when your team is built around him, but if it is not, he can be quite a hindrance at times. Exactly, yeah. That's right, Arumi. Okay, well, let us proceed for match 3 of this series. Okay, it's the Cairn. And, no, I don't think that's Orlek, but it is a demon. It's Ignarius. No salute on Udmilda. Brawlenbert checks, just to be sure. Also, Gilman for Brawlenbert, and he's the one to score first here for 12. For Arumi, it's Lendl, it's Snadra, so 2 Nomads, and a Saps once again. Arumi with a very defensive team. Big goals bracer on Snadra, that's huge. And once again we have, oh, the Bottled Void, and this time it is on the Cairn, which is fitting. It is fitting. And oddly enough, with 2 Nomads, Rumi does not have Sacred Bond, but does have Shoulder Smash and does have that huge power cast with Goals Bracer. 20 damage there on Snadra's throw. And Brawlenbert also had additional starting Pyre life. Must have come from Ignarius. Rumi, for all we know, may have Rekindling with Palmas. We'll have to see. Brawlenbert making moves. Oh, Titan Tooth on Arumi, and there is that Bottled Void actually doing some work there. Snadra. Oh, the quick throw for 5. Did she have Leech? No, she is a Goals Bracer. I mean, she might have Leech if she's all the way left side. Throw is a little bit short for Brawlenbert, and Brawlenbert defenseless here. Time for Snadra to throw this one in for the full 20. And is Rumi's Pyre Life going up? Don't think it did. Gilman down. Here comes Ignarius, though. He's banished. Here comes Gilman with the Valiant Return, but can't avoid Snadra's huge power cast. Udmilda also gets power casted, then that means Gilman returns with Valiant Return once again. Little mini Infiniworms. I mean, hard to say that's the case when it's just one worm, but Gilman's trying. And Snadra plunges here for 20. Udmilda banishes 1, but that sapling is well placed. Hockey Puck's moving around here. It's Rumi who has it back. And jumps on in here with Lendl for 20. Goals Bracer banishes a few, all but Gilman, who plunges and has extra damage with Dying Flame. And that means we are tied up here at 50 apiece. Snadra, more huge power casts. Is that enough to stop Ignarius? It is. And Brawlenbert defenseless here. Arumi needs to choose who to make a move with. And unfortunately, Holmes is not quick enough to take advantage of that opportunity. Snadra trying to find a way around Ignarius. Opts to throw, but doesn't have enough time to finish it. Iggy. Ooh, gets outcasted. And that was the last of Brawlenbert's characters, so time again for Rumi to throw this one in for 20. And as I was saying before, Rumi may not have natural scores, but what he does have is some amazing casting ability here with his Nomads. And that means we have seen on several occasions that Brawlenbert has been defenseless here, as is the case this time. That's another 20 damage from Snadra. Drops Brawlenbert down to 10, and of course, there's always the chance of the unexpected Rite Nite. But if not, 1 score is all Rumi needs, and that could have been it right there. Brawlenbert up to the task defensively. But needs some points here. Needs to score. Gilman with Valiant Return. He goes down. That leaves Brawlenbert defenseless once again. And there it is, the commentator's curse. It is, in fact, a Rite Nite. 20 rekindling. So Brawlenbert is still hanging on here. Brawlenbert with a chance. Throws this one in for 15. drops Rumi down to 35. Not sure if Brawlenbert has checked for Brazen Manor on Ignarius. If he has not, then that could be enough. But Arumi finishes it with the throw. GG.
Their adversaries must be rather shaken after that.
That right light. That right light, though. Ruby's like, why do I keep getting the same team? That's at least 2 in a row where he's been very Nomad and Sap heavy. Always very defensive teams for Ruby.
Until the next Rite.
Yeah, that getting a goals bracer on a Nomad, that is very powerful. Alright, well, with that, Arumi takes the 2-1 lead in this series. Means Arumi needs one more win to take the series win for Team Ron, whereas Brawlenbert would need 2 to take the win for Team Readers. Oh, it's true! The Guardian's shield stuff doesn't need to be with Nomads. It always seems to happen with Nomads. Not sure if it needs to be then, though, per se. And Nora's like, just you wait. I'll show you later on. Just convenient for the Nomads. It's basically, if you remember, you may have seen sometimes, the Nomads will attack, move forward with the orb, or at least jump toward the opposing Pyre, and then you switch back to your Sap, and when you switch back to your Sap, you activate your shield, and it shields your Nomad, protecting it as it is still sort of landing its jump, which lets you relatively safely put a Nomad into a very aggressive attacking position. Usually it happens with Nomads for whatever reason, but it technically doesn't need to be Nomads. Alright, but as we were saying, Arumi leads this series 2-1, and with 1 win would take it. Brawlenbert needs 2. So let's get back into the action.
The Pyre Arts
Okay, it's Glade of Lou.
take on.
Ashen Coal means extra starting Pyre Life for Brawlenbert. It's a Cur, a Crone, and a Worm for Brawlenbert. It is Tamitha the Harp, a Cur, Dalbert, and Raji for Rumi. Rumi plunges here with his Harp for 20. But as we've said before, player 2 on the Glade of Lou is tough. As the obstacles start spawning in here, as they will start to do after that score from Rumi, it tends to pin player 2 in close to their Pyre more so than player 1. Oh, but Stubborn Flame here from Brawlenbert will reduce Arumi's damage by 10, as long as Arumi is in the lead. And as we saw earlier today, that can add up to be quite a difference maker. Arumi fends off that attack. Oh, does have the Imp Salute, so he can transform between Imp and Howler form. Don't know if Brawlenbert has checked as to whether the Crone has the Salute, but that could be a counter to it. Throw. Oh, Righteous Flame from Brawlenbert, so 10 damage plus 10 leech in that case. Big cast from Bertrude. She goes down. Albert sneaks past for 20. Ooh, and Tamitha has enough range on the cast to get rid of one of the defenders, and then plunges here. Once again, Stubborn Flame is active. That's already 20 damage it has prevented. Make it 30. Brawlenbert with Lady River speeds around and in, and that Righteous Flame can be very big. The 15 damage plus the 10 leech makes the Worm score, which would normally be relatively small, much more impactful. Tamitha making moves. Blocked. But banishes the defender. And throws it in. Oh, Shooting Star presumably was on Tamitha there, meaning she can banish with her throws. And that seems to be a little more of a defensive Dalbert with Explosive Temper. He throws this one in for just 4. That is the power of, once again, that Stubborn Flame kicking in. And Harumi's lower damage characters, it really hurts as it cuts Dalbert's damage in half. Oh, but Dalbert has either Prayer Beads or perhaps more likely the built-in Prayer Beads with the Cur Mastery as Dalbert plunges there, and suddenly it is close here. Harumi plunges for 10, but with Stubborn Flame active, it means it will still take Harumi several scores before he can emerge victorious. There you saw Brawlbert trying to do the Crone Salute, so no, Bertrude does not have it. Harumi blocked this time, and Brawlbert has it back. Out of stamina with Dalbert here. Gets it back, but gets pinned in the corner. And Tamitha still in a very dangerous position. Gets the orb and pushes her way in. Drops Brawlbert to 15, or rather 16, but once again with Stubborn Flame active, Harumi does not have a way of finishing this with just 1 score. Will take at least 2. Means Brawlbert still has a little bit of time here. Dalbert pops, but is blocked. And banished. Bertrude. Oh, has a bit of an opening here. Brawlbert goes for the throw. Oh, but it's short. Wanted to keep Bertrude in for the next round, but in doing so, lost the opportunity to score. And meanwhile, Harumi turns the tables here, plunges for 10, and now next score for Harumi could potentially finish the job. Tamitha is capable. She's downed here. Both players losing their exiles. But Harumi defenseless now. Brawlbert once again opts for the throw, but does get it off this time and reduces Harumi to 28 Pyre Life, which means, yes, a Crone Plunge is enough. And that is a significant threshold for Brawlbert to have reached. But Dalbert has just enough damage to finish it. GG.
Their adversaries came ever so close. The rite is done.
Well played in what was technically a 1-score match.
Until the stars align.
Yeah, strong showing. All those matches close. Well played, you two. But that concludes that series after Harumi took it 3-1 against Brawlbert, which means let's just add Brawlbert to team readers here. Okay. And now, as for the score, however, Harumi wins a point here for Team Ron. And what once looked to be a one-sided affair is suddenly starting to look a little more evenly balanced. And yes, absolutely, for your first matches in a Rite Nite, very well done, Brawlbert, absolutely. So, with that, that means we are looking for 2 more people here. Somebody to represent Team Readers and somebody to represent Team Ron. Do we have any takers there? Looking for either a new player to enter the fray, or for a new matchup that we've not yet seen. And now that we have more people who are on the rosters, the number of permutations is suddenly much larger. let's see. In terms of what we have not yet seen matchup-wise, for Anor, she went against Arumi first. Were we talking about Anor versus Core previously? I think, but it didn't end up happening. We ended up going for Iroda versus Core instead. So I think that's still an option. I've not yet played Anor. If we go down to Phaler, Phaler has only played against me, I think. So he could face off against either Rumi or Core. Iroda has only gone against Core, I think. So Team Readers, I think you have several people who have only played once. So I suppose the question then becomes, for Team Readers, who will be your next representative? Yeah, Core's played a ton for Team Ron, and Anor has played, right? I think Anor's the one that's played the most for Team Readers, right? Oh, you went against Core and Arumi Phaler. Okay, you played twice. Gotcha. But you could go again? Okay, so in that case, that would mean Anor, you played Core and Arumi. So Phaler, if you were to hop in here, you have not gone against... Wait, no. You played me, Phaler. You didn't play Arumi, I don't think. Is that the matchup we've yet to see for you? Whoa! One moment. Arumi, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Just some commentary on the match at the Cairn. Matches in general. I was actively looking at chat when I saw it pop up, and I was like, oh my goodness. The entire window has been taken up by this one message. At first I was like, oh no, is this some random person who is spamming us? No worries. I scrolled up, it's Arumi. No worries. So yeah, what we could do is we could either get Phaler back in to face off against Arumi, because we've not yet seen that, or if either team has a new player that would like to enter in, then of course that immediately means we'd have new options to consider. I mean, Cam was saying she was going to represent Team Ron and has since disappeared. And I can't help but notice that Team Readers currently has 4 members on it, and Team Ron currently only has 3 members on it. I don't know, Kim. That sounds pretty sus to me. I don't know. Well, yeah. I don't see what the problem is. Why not do both? So yeah, I think what we could do here is we could either, I mean, if Cam is available, we could get Cam in to play against anybody on Team Readers, because she's not yet played against anyone. I think on Team Readers, so Anor's played twice, Phaler's played twice, Iroda, have you only played once? And Brawlenbird, obviously having just gotten in, has only played once. So in some ways, it might be ideal if we could get Iroda or Brawlenbird in, but if not, Phaler has volunteered for Team Readers. I could go against Brawlenbird, we've not yet seen that. And on Team Ron, am I the only one who's played once? Technically, if we're trying to sort of balance things out there, I suppose that means we would be getting players in that have only played once on both sides. That might be kind of ideal. How does that sound, Brawlenbird? Does that work for you? As we wait and wonder as to whether Cam might, possibly, maybe join Team Ron, I don't know. I'm not sure we should hold out our hopes for that one, Team Ron. I don't know. Sounds like Brawlbird is good, though. Good to go. So, in that case, I think, as I'm pretty sure I've only played once, right? Brawlbird's only played once. I think that makes the most sense. Boar has turned on the sermon intro. Let me get Brawlenbert back in here real quick. There we go. Okay, invite sent. I had put Brawlenbert on the Pyre Hearts, in part because perhaps I was a little biased, but now if I'm to go against Brawlenbert, that raises the question, does raise the question as to who does go with the Pyre Hearts now. Alright, and controller is plugged and ready to go. You can go accusers. Alright, we'll put you accusers then. Just double check. Let's see, for me, I have become player 2. Okay. So Brawlenbert will remain player 1 there. We'll switch you over to the accusers. And I will not be the dissidents. I will be the Pyre Hearts. There we go. Let me change my name as well. No, I am not a roomie. No, I am not a roomie. Okay, and Old Never to Return. Alright, we have not had much in the way of song requests today. There we go. Alright. Switch these around again. Okay, so Brawlenbert, you said users. I'll go Pyre Hearts. There we go. Verify, right? Yeah, I'm player 2. In that case, so this will once again be a best 3 out of 5 series. Our teams totally randomized as customized is turned off. Brawlenbert will be representing Team Readers. I will be representing Team Ron. So here we go.
Why, hello, exiles.
Ooh, and I like the arena.
You heed the summons to the pit.
It's the pit.
of Melith. Each of you seeks to be free from this forsaken land. Try not to let the pressure get to you. Accusers, stand ready.
Okay, for Brawlenbert,
Pyre Hearts,
Worm, Cur, Imp. For me, Sap, Imp, and Worm.
commence. The orb is taken.
Go for a quick little throw there for 10.
Now to the flame.
Ooh, okay, no, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. Oh, you got rid of my worm. That's what you were doing. No, so close. Ooh, speed. Speed it will occur.
Farewell, accusers.
Ooh, what is this? Extra throwing damage on that imp? Where did that come from, he wonders? Ooh, off the wall!
Throws himself into the flames.
Well done! Absolutely off the wall there. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed.
Punishment
Oh,
for all.
well that's unfortunate.
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
Not really where I wanted that. Oh, you have Bright Wisp. Oh, it's on. Wait, who is it on? Is that my worm setup being used against me?
Sir Gilman threw it in.
15 on the throw from Gilman.
That's it.
Ooh, good jump, good jump.
Purifying flame.
Not quick enough for these sapling placements. Get them properly. It is the imp that has it. Oh no, it's Bottled Void! How many Bottled Voids are there? This is insane! Everyone has Bottled Void, apparently. Is that Bottled Void again? I was not going in that direction. I don't think it was, though.
Workers on time out.
Jump! No! I didn't have the staminas! Okay, I'm defenseless momentarily here. Ooh, I have a super portal. I did not know that to be the case. Hello there. 14, slightly less than the maximum that time. Still not getting that placement right. Not quite. Ooh, nope. Not this time. There's the throw. 15 here. There we go, except Brawl Burt's too quick for me that time. Ooh, it'll be fast enough. Oh, the bottled void! The bottled void again! Ooh. You know, I'd kind of like to keep you here. Messenger in. Just saying. Just saying. Should I? Should I try? I know you were thinking I was going there. No, it missed! There we go. Hello there. How goes it? GG. Well played. Well played. Brawlbert, what are your preferred exiles usually? What are your preferred classes?
The ceremony is complete.
Woof. Sorry. Cheers!
Until the stars align.
Usually Savage and Nomads. Okay, okay. And Dirty Deal for this next one? Sure. I was gonna say, because when I saw the worm, I was like, oh, my eyes lit up. Awesome. Got a worm for this one. You, it's the Savages and the Nomads. Okay. Alright, so that was match 1 of this series. Best 3 out of 5. Again, Brawlbert representing Team Readers. I'm representing Team Ron. Nice. Let's get this one started. What, did we leave sermon intro on? Ah, so be it. A free sermon intro.
Heed the summons to the spring of Jomia. You are gathered to conduct this rite. Cling to whatever shred of hope you have. Accusers, stand prepared.
Okay, so Brawlbert, Crone, Savage, Imp, a double demon, and a Crone for me. Oh no. I have all the lowest hope characters, so that is lovely. Just loving that. Just absolutely loving that right now. I love playing demons, by the way. It is absolutely my favorite. I terrible at playing. Oh, I didn't intercept it. I thought I would have. Just gonna rely on this Crone a bit. We're just gonna rely on that Crone a bit. Rare beads? Not so lucky. Alright, Jody. What do you have? What do you have? Oh! So this is the nightmare situation for me. As I said, not exactly the biggest fan of demons, and having exclusively demons is not ever something that I want to see. Jody? 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 No, not quick enough.
Thrust into the fire.
Oh, I should not have done that.
A second wind.
Oh, shouldn't have done that either. Whoa! Joke's on me!
Much of a splash that time.
Fly past me with a jump. Well done.
The accuser's fire now burns brighter.
Back here! Get back here, you little imp!
Accusers banished to the last. Now that
I'll settle for the plunge. With a demon, it means less demons, right? It means less demons.
let's not let this go.
It's a win-win situation, isn't it? Ooh, okay. Maybe demons... Maybe there is something to be said for playing them. 28.
The flame is
That's a weird number. Why did we get 28?
the right is nearly ended.
I'm not sure about that. That's confusing me. Oh, I was still in there. Oopsie daisies. Now we need to bide some time. And by that I mean we need to almost plunge. Get back here. Get back here. Not so fast! You know, maybe there is something to be said for this whole demon thing. GG?
The Pyre heart prevail. The scribes themselves
Just watch some SSC replays with the triple demon setup? I mean, yes, but that is also with full additional starting Pyre life, right? Which obviously can't really set that up in Customize Off, but it's just for me, it's the jumping where you have the knockback. I can never get that right. I can never get the spacing right. But well played.
until the next rite.
Alright, so then Path to Glory. So we do have a song for this one. And with that previous match, things now stand at Lids 2, Brawlenbert 0. So one more win for me, and I will take the series. Brawlenbert needs to go 3-0 here to take the point for Team Readers. And so let's see what we get this time. Oh, Knights of the Sea. Oh, well, that'll be next then. Remind me for the next one to Nor. I mean, Sermon Trope still forgot to turn it off, but okay, that's fine.
Heed the summons to the Hulk of Horus.
It's the boat.
And stake
It's
here
the boat.
in this rite.
Oh no, and Nor knew it with the Knights of the Sea.
Know that the
Ah, it could have been. It could have been. But not quite.
accusers stand prepared.
Alright, let's see. Brawlenbert, oh, has the additional starting Pyre Life, a Worm, a Crone, and a Harp. I have 2 demons again! What is this nonsense? I mean, on the boat, I'll take it, I suppose. And it's Orlek. Oh no. Oh no. Tell me that Headwind has Sacred Bond. Tell me that Headwind has Sacred Bond.
Power of the aura.
Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing! Take flight, Orlek!
Honor of the scribes.
No prayer betrayed. Sad face. Oh, not quick enough. Not quick enough. Okay, Joni, no big deal. You're kind of by yourself. You know what that means. You know what that means. Oh, I was gonna say take flight. Then he didn't take flight.
To the flame.
Take flight. Take flight. No, so close. Do I have shoulder smash? Well, we are not gonna find out here.
Has doused the flame.
So I had starting Pyre Life from one of my demons, but not the other, it seems.
The adversaries. Such a display.
That makes me happy. Technically was not full arena. Technically was not, but we'll take it.
Jodariel plunged into their pyre.
I may not be a Demons fan, but I will take them on the boat. I will take them on the boat. Uh-oh, that's Orlek down. That's gonna be painful. Ooh. 50. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Why, that was rather bold.
Okay, Orlek is back. But he's down.
Thwarted drive.
Oh, and I cannot cast with Hedwig? It's my first time trying to cast with him as well. What does that say? What does that say about this match? Hedwig has been doing other things. Oh, uh-oh. Hello. I totally did not see you there. That's not where it would be. Huzzah! I can't cast. Uh-oh. Sorry, Hedwig. Yeah, that was inevitable. Oh, no, you weren't supposed to do that. Hello. How goes it? I'm totally going that way. No, I'm not fast enough. Can't do that with demons. May work with worms, not with demons. Well, I went flying. Go. Go, Jody, go! Okay, that was not necessary. A dunk would have won. But, you know, we'll get Orlek back. No! Right, I cannot cast. Hello. We'll go after you in the meantime. Oh, don't want to be there. Run, Hedwig, run! You can do it, Edwin! GG. Well played.
Perfectly agreeable performance overall. The rite is ended.
Alright, and with that, that will conclude this series between Brawl and Bert and myself. Was not prepared for the boat magic. Neither was I. But apparently, the randomizer said, you know what? We'll give Lid some demons, because he was just saying how he doesn't like them. Then we're going to test that theory by giving him demons in the one instance that he actually likes them. But well played, Brawl and Bert. And with that, if we return to our score screen here, suddenly, hold on just a second here. What's this? What's this? It's looking awfully close right now. And Knights of the Sea. Thank you, Nor. Thank you, Nor. Okay, so that means we're looking for one new person from a person from Team Readers and a person from Team Ron. Whether it is a new person or an existing person, just we work a different matchup in. That's... well, we can figure that out. So, I mean, theoretically, Cam, are you done with your call already? Team Ron is looking a little lonely here with just 3 members. We've set the stage for you, Cam. Cam, no! Alright then, so if there's no Cam, then let us know, chat, if there's anyone else who's not yet played who'd like to enter into the fray. Otherwise, we'd be looking for a new matchup, one that we've not yet seen. And it starts to get a little more difficult now. Phaler says he can go. So Phaler, what did we say? You have not yet played Arumi, right? So that would mean it'd be Phaler versus Arumi. Anor could as well. Anor, who have you not yet played? You haven't played me. So you what? You played Core and Arumi? Yeah, it looks like we'd either do Baylor versus Arumi, or I think it would be a Nor versus me, right? That's the only person you haven't played yet, Nor. If I remember correctly. I obviously just went. So I'm thinking we probably switch it up and do Baylor Arumi now. Thinking we go that route. So, in that case, let me send out some invites here. Well, I mean, you never know. You never know what's going to happen. When Customize is turned off, anything could happen. Okay. Invite sent to Arumi. And now invite sent to Baylor. Okay, and once you guys are both in here, you guys could just... Oh, I mean, let's switch the screen. But, let's confirm as to who is player 1 and who is player 2. Oh, and the crone salute as well, yes. Yeah, and that's a tough one. Because on one hand, you can check it right at the beginning, and if you do have it, then it's like, oh, okay, all of a sudden I'm going full speed ahead straight for the Pyre. Which is usually not when people like to use it. They tend to prefer to use it late on, possibly even as their final move. But you wait, and you try to use it, and you don't have it, then that could be a bit of a letdown. Okay, Baylor's player 1, and so let me enter Baylor's information over here in that case. Baylor. Wait for him. Then I think it was unlikely. It looked like he had mostly left side. Player 2, we have... Oh, hold on. Have not me, but Arumi. And Arumi, will you be Dissidents again? Dissidents, please. Okay. That can be arranged. There we go. All right. We are. Okay. So, with that being said, we now have our next series, which will be Baylor of Team Readers and Arumi of Team Ron. So here we go. Best 3 out of 5. Customize off. It's at the cairn. We've seen a lot of Balls of Voids today, and Baylor does have a Savage and 2 Imps. Arumi with Jody, as well as Dalbert and a Worm, Lady River. And here comes, oh, Arumi's Worm. It's Valiant Return. Baylor's throw does get off in time for 17, not the full 20. Baylor will keep the stowaway here in that case. Jody, she's blocked. Banishes and gets banished. Now, stowaway blocked here. Goes the other way. Her throw does make it in for 18, which sets Arumi at exactly 100. Had the additional starting Pyre life from Jody. But she goes down. Baylor with the stowaway is blocked. Arumi takes the orb back. Baylor gets it back. Arumi with Dalbert is blocked. Baylor banishes him as well. Baylor with a portal, set fairly aggressively. But Arumi resets that portal, and with this throw here, scores 19. Arumi with the banishment there. Jody goes down. Oh, and knocks over Baylor's Imp and gets a banishment in the process. Big banishment there for Arumi, and Phaler currently defenseless. If Arumi is quick, Phaler does get someone back, though, in time to stop Jody. Jody banishes 2 defenders, but goes down by the 3rd. That is the Stowaway, who suddenly does not have anyone to stop her. So she throws it in for 17. Jody knocks 1 defender back, but does go down. Stowaway hops straight in for 20 here. And no prayer beads for her, so she's out for this round. Jody doesn't have enough time to speed in there. Phaler with just Raji right now, but has that portal. Goes down. And Rumi checking for Brazen Manor. Does not have it. Phaler trying to find a way to put that portal to good use here. If he can get the orb back, may have just that. Gets moved ever so slightly, but still a threat. But Arumi has that valiant return and plunges for 15. Phaler wins the race to the orb, gets blocked. Jody also blocked. Phaler now with the Stowaway goes straight in, and as we said before, she does not have prayer beads, so Phaler will be down 1 character here. Phaler loses the last of his exiles. Time for Arumi, that means. And goes for the throw, which is 5 damage less with the curse than plunges, but it does mean that Arumi will maintain all of his characters here in the round. Jody knocks back the defender. Oh, but Arumi doesn't have enough time to get in. Nearly a double banishment for Arumi. Goes for the quick throw instead for 7. Jody banishes the Stowaway, gets the orb here, but is blocked and banished. Phaler with his double imps banishes 1. Moving in with Raji, and goes all the way and has Kerfang, in fact, for some extra damage. And that drops Arumi down to 20, which means Stowaway has enough damage. That Kerfang Raji would have enough damage, but it is banished for this round. Whereas Arumi still needs 2 scores here. Oh, big banishment there from Phaler, though the Valiant return was big for Arumi. Delbert has returned. Delbert versus Stowaway. Stowaway uses the portal. Except the Rite Nite. 20 rekindling. Arumi holds on here. Turns out had the rekindling talisman. Phaler plunges. That is not the Kerfang Imp, so it's just 15, not 23. So Arumi still has time here, but the Stowaway finishes the job.
Good game.
GG.
Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
Those Rite Nites, man.
The
They'll
right
get you.
is complete.
Every time it's like, what? Where did that come from? But well played. And with that, Phaler wins match number 1 in this best 3 out of 5 series. And we'll reset our song. Don't think we had any other ones here. In which case, we'll get started back up.
The fate shall now
Okay.
face
And for Phaler, it is a harp. That might be Orlek. And a worm. For Rumi, it is the Stowaway here, who can teleport to the orb. Ignarius and Ruki.
in honor of
And it's Arumi scoring first here by throwing it in for 10. Arumi does teleport to the orb. Goes down to Orlek. Orlek making moves for Phaler. Gets blocked. Has it back. And plunges and has Dying Flame. Gives him extra damage here. Now Orlek is gone for this round, of course. Dying Flame means, by definition, no prayer beads. Saxiana flies over 1 cast. It gets blocked by the second defender and banished. Narius, over to the Stowaway. Stowaway, no one to stop her right now. So has time to throw this in for 20. Rumi first the orb, teleporting to it. Phaler snuffs that out. Orb remains unclaimed at the moment. Rumi takes it with Iggy, but is blocked and banished. Phaler back at full strength here. Loses Orlek. Has Seize Chance, which means if he scores quickly with Gilman, we'll get some extra damage here. No one to stop him right now. So plunges for 33. That means he had an additional source of extra damage somewhere. And not just Seize Chance. Didn't catch what it was there. Ooh, and Orlek causing some trouble here. Goes in for 25 damage. Rumi teleports to the orb and throws it in quickly for 8. Teleports again. It gets banished. No false step. Orlek on the attack is blocked. But banishes the defender. Now goes down. Stowaway. Infinite stamina. Goes the sniping route. But Phaler intercepts and counters here. Not only plunging for 20, but also with 10 leech. Rumi teleports to the orb, looking for an opening here, but there isn't one for the throw. So now it's Phaler on the counter. Phaler plunges, and that's all he needs.
The fate prevailed. They vastly outperformed their adversaries.
And with that, Phaler will take the 2-0 lead in this series. So one more, and he will take a point for Team Readers, whereas Rumi needs to go 3-0 now, with a point for Team Brawn. And we'll get the next one started here, potentially a match point for Phaler. And you hear the water, it's the Fall of Solium. And Rumi starts with 10 less Pyre life from one of Phaler's talismans. Phaler with Volfred, Ulmer, and Barker, as Rumi plunges here with a Crone. That is something that he is fond of doing. That was Umilda, also has Lendl, and has Raji. Oh, and Phaler cannot cast with, I think that was Ulmer. Phaler with Ulmer here. Rumi just waiting. The right opportunity to defend with his Imp. Now Lendl, and with having plunged with Udmilda, Rumi now would need to score with what is primarily a team of defensive characters. Phaler blocked. Banished. Now Rumi with Lendl. He goes down. Phaler retreats. Gets his stamina back. But is blocked. And banished. Raji. To Lendl. Sidesteps the defender. Does go down. Ulmer. Raji was waiting there for him, but Ulmer finds a way through. Rumi checks for the salute, does not have it on his Crone. Vilda. Blocked. Still in it here, though. Needs to be careful not to get banished by the sapling. Does go down. Barker avoids one defender. And the second. Alright, here's Udmilda. Returning the favor here for 30. Ruby. Banished. Phaler now. Homer. Banished. Lendl does have a portal, which he uses. It goes down. Ruby moving in now with Raji, but retreats. Gets rid of it. Goes down. Lendl returns, though, but not quickly enough to stop Barker. Ruby once again has his Crone back. Has absolutely been his preferred score. Still has here with her. But she's banished. Just Ulmer for Phaler. Lendl. Banished. Ulfred to Ulmer. Ulmer hops in. 20. That drops a Ruby to 10, which means one score may be all that Phaler needs here, barring another unexpected Rite Nite. Ruby with an opening. Plunges for 20 and leeches 10. That drops Phaler down to 20, which means one score may be all that a Ruby needs here, but Phaler with a sap may have rekindling. Ulmer hops in for the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
They somehow managed to scrape by despite their adversaries' efforts.
And with that, Phaler takes the series there
Done.
for Team Readers. That means if we head back
The next round.
to our score screen, the aura circle whenever you approach Phaler's exiles. Not sure if I know what you're talking about. What? Webbed feet? Okay. So after that series, that means that now the score stands at Readers 5, Ron 3. Nobody ever uses it. It's pretty unusual. Pretty unusual. And chat, that means we are now looking for someone else to hop in, a member of Team Readers and a member of Team Ron. Do we have anyone who either has not yet played and would like to join one of these teams, in which case any matchup will do? If not, then that means we're looking for a new matchup, one we've not yet seen, from existing members of Team Ron and Readers. Knew it existed, but literally never seen it before. That's Web Feet for you. Well, at this stage, one thing worth considering is what with the only 3 members of Team Ron, there aren't that many combinations remaining at this point. Yeah, that's the thing, is by going that route with the Web Feet, it means you're probably missing out on what would otherwise be your preferred Savage selections for your skill points, your masteries. Yeah, I'm not sure if iRotor is still around. If so, I think iRotor is the player on Team Readers that has played the least thus far. So I suppose we'd probably be looking to get iRotor in that case. Or, of course, if we do have someone new for Team Ron, then, we would suddenly have many more permutations to consider. Yeah, that's the thing, is by going the Webbed Feet route, it means you're probably missing out on the stuff that you would usually have as your preferred Savage selections. So do we have anyone else who is interested in hopping in here? Again, we're looking for a matchup that we've not yet seen between Team Readers and Team Ron. As I was saying before, I mean, we are getting far enough into this civil war that perhaps there may not be too many permutations left. Baylor's out for now. He's like, I've retired the side here. Anor has not yet played me. That's still possible. We could do that. That's an option. I'm not sure. Thor has not played Brawlenbert. Yeah, I take it that Rotor may have left. So yeah, in that case, I think it may just be those two matchups there. Brawlenbert, is Brawlenbert still in chat as well? I think I've seen Brawlenbert recently. Not sure if Brawlenbert is still available. You are? Okay. So yeah, in that case, we'd have, what did we say? Brawlenbert has not gone against Core, Anor has not yet gone against me. So I think those may be our only two ones left. And with that being said, that would perhaps mean if there are only two other matches remaining, then either Team Ron wins both of these series and ties it up, or if Team Readers wins either of those series, then Team Readers would walk away with the victory for this Civil War. Unless we have any late additions to either roster or other permutations that we've not yet considered, but I think that would be just about everything. So, Team Ron, time is running short here. With one loss, I'm afraid the war may be lost in full. So, with that in mind, no pressure, Team Ron. No pressure at all. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Well, so, we're talking Brawlenbert. If we win 3 series, we can do it. The problem is, I'm not sure if we have enough people to do 3 series left. We definitely have enough for 2. I'm not sure about 3. So we can either go with Brawlenbert, Core, or Anor and me. Anyone who would like to volunteer as the person who would like to go next among those individuals? Core would like to? Okay, so Core and Brawlenbert in that case, if that works for you, Brawlenbert. I guess I'm up then. Alright, let's make it happen. So, in that case, let me send you guys some invites. Let me send you some invites. Okay, invite sent to Core. Brawlenbert, you may have logged off Steam. The moment I'm not seeing you. Unless you have deviously changed your Steam name. That would be devious. There you are. There you are. Okay, invite sent to you as well. Once we have you guys in, let's just confirm who's player 1 and who's player 2. Cam, I will not take any of this. You don't get a say in the matter. You have let down Team Ron. We have given you opportunity after opportunity, and you have abandoned us. You have left us for dead. Don't give me any of this. Don't give me any of this. Oh, go Team Ron. Yay, team. No. You're not on the team unless you show up and you contribute. We've given you all these chances. Cam, where were you when we needed you most? You abandoned us. You abandoned us. How could you? How could you? Alright, well, so we have Core and Brawlbert for this one. Do we confirm who is player 1 and who is player 2?
I'm player 1, and make me Pyre Hearts.
Okay. Stuff. What would you like for your team, Brawlbert? My man, I was in VC for 3 hours. It's not my fault. I couldn't do anything. Stick with distance? Okay. 4. Roland Bert. Okay. And well, this okay, just switch over from Fates. Pyre Hearts. Excuses, excuses. Alright, so this will, of course, be another best 3 out of 5 series between Core, representing Team Ron, and Brawlbert, representing Team Readers. At the moment, the score stands Team... Let's just come back here real quick. Score currently stands Team Readers 5 to Team Ron 3, which means if we only have 2 matches left, or 2 series left, which we may, that means 1 win for Team Readers, and they have locked in the victory. So Team Ron needs to sweep these last 2 series. Can it be done? Can it be done? Even then, still only just for a tie. Yeah, I don't know, Ruby. I don't know. If she was strategizing with Ron, you would think that Ron would let her participate, but apparently not. It can be done. We shall see. We shall see. Customize turned off. Let us begin.
The Firehearts shall confront.
Okay, so for Core, it is a Savage, a Nomad, and an Imp. For Brawl and Bert, it is a Nomad, a Crone, and an Imp. Right, Wisp automatically passed the orb to Brawl and Bert's other exile, although at the moment Brawl and Bert is now defenseless. Here comes Gareth. His throw makes it in for 20. Core with the aggressive banishments there with Tizo. Once again, Brawl and Bert defenseless. Means time for this 20 damage throw as well. Oh, and Core, he also has Bright Wisp. That's another talisman we've seen a whole lot of today. Or, oh, off target with the throw. Suddenly Core defenseless. Time for Brawl and Bert perhaps. Core does get a defender back. The Imps banish each other. Brawl and Bert with Udmilda. She goes down. Gareth, oh, straight into the Pyre. Double banishment. Edwin passes back with that Bright Wisp, but it only delays Core getting the orb here. Oh, it has extra damage on that Imp. So that's 25, not just 15. And that means next score for Core could be all that he needs here. We've seen some unexpected bright lights. It's possible Brawlbert may have some rekindling of some variety, but it is not the case. So Core takes match number 1.
Their adversaries must be crying tears of shame.
GG.
The rite is ended.
Alright, so as I said, Core takes match number 1 in this best 3 out of 5 series. We'll see. We'll see. Hard to say when Customize is turned off what you're going to end up with. Could be great, could be terrible. But let us begin match number 2 here. I think I hear imps. I do, it's the Isle of Kalamer. Have we seen this yet today? We gone Kalamer list thus far? The Core, it is a demon, a nomad, and a sap. Pretty big defensive team for him then. For Brawlenbert, it's Milda again, as well as Snadra and Headwind, so 2 Nomads. And 4 does have Sacred Bond, as does Brawlenbert, so they can bring back their exiles by stepping on their portraits. 4 has Celestial Spike on that demon. That is dangerous, means he can banish with the throws, and scores for 30 with the throw there. But Ignarius goes down, as does Headwind. But as we were saying, they can bring back their teammates. They step on their portraits, and we could see a lot of that. Brawlenbert. Ooh, infinite stamina there. Picks up the moon drop. The throw is short, is quick, but it's just 6 damage here. Ignarius paves the way here. Oh, and Stubborn Flame is active. That will reduce Core's damage by 10 if Core is in the lead. Or locking down the sapling with... locking down the orb with that sapling. Lendo, biding his time, makes it in here, but Stubborn Flame reduces his damage again. It's just 10 that time. Snadra. Ludmilda. Snadra has it now. She's banished. Or checking for Raise Manor does have it. So extra damage with Ignarius if he's quick about it. Oh, but not this time. Brawlenbert. Oh, uses his portal there to plunge for 30. Headwind goes the other way, goes down. Piggy sets up the Brazen Manor. Can he pull it off, though, is the other question. Yes, he can. Oh, no, it wears off just... Oh, no. Yes, Brazen Manor, but Stubborn Flame reduced it by 10. That's why it was 30 rather than the usual 40. For a second, I thought that it expired just as he was plunging in. Wolfred. Charging up the throw. Not sure if he has the range to do it from there. From there he does, though. And it makes it in for 9. That means that Brawlenbert's hanging on by 1. Rubilla down. Ignarius down. Who will it be? 4 moving in. Has the sapling set. Trying to set up a good sniping outpost for Bullfred, but he goes down. Oh, and Core is the one that gets the globule for the infinite stamina. Here comes Brawlenbert. Headwind is banished. Throw from Bullfred. It's not enough time. Pass there from Lendl, though. Clears out some space. And brings back Volfred, who suddenly has the orb close to the Pyre. Oh no! The 720 throw! The BM! But Core takes the win.
Good game.
Without too much trouble. The rite is complete.
So with that, Core takes win number 2 in this best 3 out of 5 series.
Until the next rite.
And that means one more win for Core and he would take the series, and in doing so, bring Team Ron within 1 point of Team Readers, giving them a chance to salvage something tonight in this Civil War. Right, but only time will tell what will come of this series.
The Pyre hearts shall confront
And it's the Glade.
the dissidents.
It's a demon, a crone, and I think a savage, yes, for Core. It is once again a crone from Brawlenbert, as well as a sap and an imp. Brawlenbert, banished here. 4 with Jody. Banished. Brawlenbert, oh, has Blackheart on an imp. Who knows if he has the salute, though. Bullfred banished, and Numbing Gust or Typhoon Bottle. I didn't catch the name of which one. Presumably, it was Numbing Gust, which means that it's primarily a left side Volfred, and may not have much, if anything, in the way of rekindling in that case. There is the Black Heart, and it does bring back Raji in Howler form. Oh, it does have the Salute as well, so Brawlbird can switch whenever needed. Here comes Jody. Numbing Gust makes her extremely slow, but she does plunge here for 20. It is Numbing Gust, and it is also Stubborn Flame, reducing Core's damage by 10 whenever he's in the lead. So that means even this plunge is also just 20. Or checking for Brazen Manor. Does have it. Dangerous portal there for Brawlbird. Here comes Jody. Brawlbird reclaims the orb. Goes for the portal there. Goes down. Jody once again making her move. Knocks back the defenders and plunges here for 20. Gertrude, her throw is unblockable. And it's there for 15. Which drops. Oh no! There is the Crone Salute from Core. However, as we just said, Brawlbird does have the option to salute to bring back his Raji into imp form. Core plunges, but remember that Stubborn Flame reduces his damage, which means Brawlbird is still hanging on here and may have some rekindling with his sap, but since it is primarily left side, at most it's 10. Core defenseless. Time for Brawlbird. Charges up the throw and gets it off here for 25. Gertrude. Not this time. Volfred. Cornered. There's the Numbing Gust. But Jody is right next to the Pyre. Is there rekindling? There is not. And with that, Core takes the win and takes the series. GG.
And yes, Irumi, that's true. That did happen.
The ceremony is
A literal throw pass from Core.
I threw it with my Savage into my own Pyre to have it spike out, and then I caught it with my
until
demon.
the next right.
Sometimes it works out like that. Alright, well played, you two. And with that, if we head over to our score screen, that means it is getting awfully close here. Awfully close here as Team Ron goes up to 4. Which means one more points for Team Ron would level the series, level the Civil War at 5-5. So we were saying before how we may only have one more series here, just based on the number of combinations we have left, that being Anor versus me, unless there's anyone else who would like to make a dramatic last-minute appearance. Just wondering. So at the moment, as I said, there's really, I think Anor versus me is the only combo we have left. Unless, I mean, we've talked about Cam making an appearance, but unless, I mean, there could be other people in chat as well who've not yet gotten the chance to play, and if you'd like to do so, then now would certainly be a time for a dramatic entrance. But who knows? Who knows? Perhaps the pressure is just too much. It may just be too much. But at the very least, I suppose we might as well, Anor, if you are still interested and available, we might as well partake of this next series between the two of us, and depending on how that goes, it could mean the Team Readers pulls ahead by 6-4 and becomes likely uncatchable and seals the deal, takes the win of this Civil War. And if I emerge victorious, we're level at 5 apiece, and I don't know. I need to figure something out in that case. So, Anor is ready. Let's get her back in. Alright, invite sent. And with core already set up on the Pyre Hearts and player 1, why don't I go there? For me, little known fact, my name starts with a K apparently. Put Anor here. And Anor, who would you like to be for this one? Was it Pyre Hearts, Nightwings in the past that we had said was a little bit confusing colors-wise at times? True Nightwings? Ooh, okay. Okay, yes, mixing it up a little bit here. Mixing it up a little bit. Okay. Alright, let me just plug back in my controller. Oh man, and the pressure is on, as we were saying. Team readers with, I wouldn't say nothing to lose, because although they are currently in the lead, if they lose this series, then things would be tied up. But Team Ron, it is do or die here. Running out of time. This may be the last chance to salvage something out of this Civil War. Only time will tell. Customized turned off, best 3 out of 5. I will be player 1, representing the Pyre Hearts and Team Ron. Anor, True Nightwings, player 2, Team Readers. Let's do it. Okay, it's at the pit. I have a harp and 2 curs, nor a cur, a sap, and a worm. This will be an interesting one. Anor won the race? I don't think Anor was gonna win there. Oh no, I have Black Hoof on my harp! No! What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, my momentum almost just took me into the fire. Not even intending for that to be the case. Pampa, if you could return, please. Thank you. No. What? Did your sap just explode? Excuse me? Why did your sap just explode? You will not Infiniworms me. You will not Infiniworms me? How dare you try to... I'm displeased. No, I know you were going to. That is an exploding sap, is it not? Right, you can't do anything with that. But you can banish. Just want it with you. Just want it with Delbert. I think my Barker is not very mobile. Oh, excuse me, I was trying to bounce off the wall. Thank you very much. There we go. Can't pick up the orb with you. Ooh, I got bounced off. I got moved without moving my character. You bumped him. Trying to sort of set things up there. Aha, I cannot pick up the orb, you see. I cannot pick up the orb, you see, which means I'm invincible! I can get rid of sapling. No, none of this Infiniworms nonsense. How dare you use it against me? How dare you use it against me like this? Okay, I would rather not push you directly into the fire. Yeah, explosive temper. It's more of a defensive cur than I would probably like. And it is an exploding sap. I should have passed into you. No, you jumped. You did jump. Oh, he still got me. I'm surprised by that. Oh, no, leave the other cur alone. Just leave the other cur alone. I forget which one was my super cur. Off the wall! Off the wall we go! Oh, almost. Oh, poor Rookie. Explodes. I mean, that time I didn't have much of a choice, but... Hello. Opportunity. Here's a knockin'. That was rather pathetic. There's no momentum at all. Ooh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Onward thus to greater glory. The tempers seem to be falling behind.
I'm not the Tempers. That was supposed to be directed at me? What? Apparently that was directed at me.
Ferocity.
See, the thing is I can't pass it to my teammate who's right next to the fire because they can't pick up the orb.
Barker leaps headlong into the fire.
Would have thrown it. Probably should have still gone for the throw.
How very fortunate
Not
for
sure how much time I really had.
both vanished.
Oh, your oar's too big. Your oar's too big.
Tis taken.
Oh, that would have been big if you had not banished that guy just then. Off the wall and in! There we go! Around the sapling we go.
Now to the flame.
Oh, well timed.
Oh,
Not well timed for me. Except, unless we are referring to Pamitha, in which case it was well timed. You will never get this orb. This orb is mine. You will never get it. You will never get this orb. I probably should have gone for the banishment and not just blindly turn myself over there. Yeah, that's probably unblockable from that range.
both triumvirates are equally as close.
Stop shielding. Don't pass it to her. Don't pass it to her. Don't pass it to her. Oh my goodness. I'll just sacrifice my entire team while I'm at it. Unless Pamitha returns. Oh, that was unfortunate. Bounce off the wall. Worked one time. My advantage, not that time. There goes all my stamina. One moment, please, if I could, por favor, get my stamina back. I would appreciate that. Ooh, that is also not the wall I wanted to bounce off of. Oh, the walls! Sometimes they help you, sometimes they hurt you. Oh. Valiant return worm. The valiant return worm. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. I swear. That shield. That shield, man. It's too much. Too much shielding.
Indeed.
Too much valiant return. Oh, not quick enough. Also, that was not supposed to go to Pamitha. That was supposed to go to the other cur. Wait 2 seconds. Thank you. A Vengeful Vow? Wait. Oh, no, yeah, that's on the set. Off the wall again.
Paul sure is rather quick.
What is this? Lid's deliberately going off the wall and it's actually working? At times. At times. Let's not get too carried away. Oh. I wanted both of the curs. Stop it with the shields! Oh, that was not... I thought that was my cur. I thought that was my cur for a second there. My mistake. No!
Somebody get the orb.
But I had a plan. But I had a plan. No! I've seen enough of your shields, Anor. I know what you're on about. I know what you're on about. You've probably seen enough of my wall jumping, or have you? That's the rekindling, though, and it's 50. I'm now down a cur. That is painful. That is painful. Fighting an uphill battle here. I think she might have caught on. I think she might have caught on. No! No, so close! Hello? These are, no, no. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, but look at that placement! What a move! Oh, more shields. Stop it with the shields. Oh, no, waiting for the shield to go. Waiting for the shield to go. Stop that. Please stop that. No. You were quicker. She's definitely caught on.
To each his own.
Oh! Just needed a little more momentum. Oh, that was very quick on the shield application there. You cannot get this. I will not let you get this. Probably don't have everyone standing right next to each other like that. Probably not a good idea. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Unfortunate for Dalbert.
Yes! But that means I'm down a cur again! Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Did you wait for it? That's not who was supposed to get it. Ooh, you got Pamitha. You got... Oh, you got the orb! I have rekindling? What? Rite Nite? What is this nonsense? It returns! When I needed it most. This is not over yet. This is not over yet. Hold on. Need a second, Honor?
Sorry. Yeah, I have a leg spike.
Let me know if you want me to uninvite, reinvite.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay. I am not sure if I've ever checked to see if I have spell swoop, to be honest with you. Not sure if I've confirmed one way or the other. I may have just pressed the mail button. Alright. Invite sent. Okay. Are you back in?
Yeah, it does seem better. Thanks.
Okay. So I'll do a countdown. I'll do 3, 2, 1, go, and I'll go on go. I'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go.
The Pyre hearts are now favored to prevail.
No shields. No shields. No shields allowed. Oh, I was about to jump. Aloha. Aloha.
Into the adversary's flame.
No, I need stamina. I need stamina. Nope, not this time. Not this time.
And it is done.
GG.
The
Oh man, what a match. Well played, Honor.
Adversaries came
Well
in so
played.
close. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's match one. Well, that's match one of this best 3 out of 5.
Stars align.
So I won match one, which means 2 more wins, and I would take the win for Team Ron, leveling the Civil War. But if Honor wins this one, she'd need 3 out of these next 4, and would just run away with it for Team Leaders. Alright, without further ado. Round 2. Oh, hold on, Knights! Knights! We can do Knights. We can do Knights. There's always time for Knights. There's always time for Knights. See, the thing is that there's always time for Knights. Good call. Trend design after that. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, is this a boat? This is a boat. Oh dear. What do we have?
The true night
A sap, a cur, and a worm for me. A sap, a demon, and a crone for Nor. That is not Orlek, for what it's worth. I swear if you gave me Black Heart again, I'm not going to be pleased. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is. Ooh, that did not get you. That did. From hither. You have Celestial Spike? You do. Oh, this is good to know. This is good to know. Ooh, there goes my plans of banishing you. I know you have Celestial Spike. Don't do that. Ooh. Get back. Get back here. Ooh, Astral Eye. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. No prayer reads on Lady River, unfortunately. Hello. It's just a matter of timing. It's just a matter of timing.
the true Nightwing's power
Ooh, okay.
burns
Take
relatively
some boat magic. Hello. How goes it?
My, that Dolphin still can do some work.
Ooh.
Best not let this go to your
Ah,
head.
not quite quick enough. Okay. This is unfortunate. The position in which I find myself right now. You may just get this automatically. It may have been unblockable from that range.
How very fortunate for the true Nightwings.
Oh, no, I moved. Oh my goodness, you have throwing range? That looked like an awfully large throw there. Going through barriers. Also good to know. Hello. Goodbye.
That Dolphin still can do some work. The true Nightwings seem to be falling behind.
Here we go. That's more like it. That was close enough for me to drop the orb. Hello, huh? Oh, not quick enough. No, 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 no. Not again. Not again. Not like this. Not like this. Gilman, save me. Except for Lady River. Lady River, save me. Just like Lids, at least get my name right. Come on, dude. No, Summer Flame! Ooh, that's bad. Oh, that was a Brazen Manor. That's not good. That's very not good.
What games are asleep close?
Oh, apparently we're going over here. Thank you, boat magic. Sometimes you just don't know these things. Sometimes you just don't know these things. Albert, if you could come back, like, right now, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. This would not be lovely, though. No, I shouldn't have done that. It's 40 damage. It's big. It's big. Wait for it. Wait for it. Trying to not hit that sapling and just hit you right next to it, but I've not been very successful with that effort thus far. Stupid! Except it's Lady River. Except once again, she still saves the day nonetheless, even though I still continue to get her name wrong. Oh, goodness. Well, do I have Rekindling? I do. It's 10. Sapling placement has been a thorn in my side. Well, this could be game. I think this is Lee. Unblockable. It is not, however. No, I needed the staminas. I could have outrun you. Oh, I saw you trying that. Typhoon Bottle for Anor. Oh, that's the first we've seen of that. Okay. Well, also, Anor does have a sap for what it's worth. She may have Rekindling. There's the exploding saps. I mean, she definitely doesn't have 50. No! Back here. Get back here, you sap. Get back here, you tree. Oh, explosive temper. Okay. I suppose that's a thing that I didn't really want, to be honest with you. Really? Really, boat magic? Not so fast. Not so fast! Except that still got me! Valiant return! Here we go! Lady River to the rescue once again! Oh, it's an opening! I'm not sure if that had enough on it. It did.
A devious maneuver.
What?! No!
Someone prevail already.
Nope, 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 nope. Excuse me, I didn't stop. Aloha. I feel like we're at a bit of a standstill here. She has 10 Rekindling, as it turns out. Oh, I actually have Worm first here for the first time in forever. If I had known this, I might have done things differently. So one score will likely do the trick here. Just a matter of who it is. Hello, Anor. Oh, the last minute pass! I am not at full strength, whereas Anor can be. Don't you bully me with your demon! No, no, no! Ah, GG! Great match.
The true Night Wings prevail. Although their adversaries
GG. Oh.
The rite is complete.
Alright, and with that, Anor levels the series 1-1. Again, this is at least for Team Ron for all the marbles, because if I lose this one, there's no catching up. Dread design, right? Right, okay. Okay, so that means now it is functionally a best 2 out of 3 here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What can it be this time? I hear Isle of Kalamer. We're gonna see some imps. On my side, it is a cur, 2 worms. On Anor's side, it is that Orlek?
Now begin.
It is not. It is Ignarius, a worm, and a harp. So I love the worms. This goes without saying that I do love the worms. That is not going to make it in, for what it's worth. Well, that's not good. Well, that's very not good.
In honor of the scribes,
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can make it happen.
the
We are a very offensive team. Titan Tooth! Okay. That's good to know. Which worm was that? Which worm was that?
in the orb.
I think it's on the blue one. Whichever one that happens to be. Stop that. For what it's worth, it is, as worms go, or rather, as curs go, a relatively defensive one.
The orb sails forth.
14. Oh, and Anor had the additional starting Pyre life as well.
Good.
Nope, 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 nope. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
Shows us his ferocity.
I think this is the Titan Tooth one. I mean, we'll just go straight in, if I'm getting pushed in there. Does mean losing a worm, though. Hello.
Out to the flame.
We did that. I wanted that. Oh, goodness gracious.
Deals a crushing blow against that pyre. The rite has nearly ended.
Stop hiding.
Seemingly unfair.
See you with your valiant returns. It will not work against me. Though it is glorious. Oh, stunning. If you had used it earlier, would have been extremely effective. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Okay, this is good to know. I don't have it. No, I was gonna jump in. That's the one that has time to. Web Lanthorn. I actually have a defensive curve. Legitimately have a defensive curve. Nor is just hiding. No, 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 no more pushing! No more pushing! Ah! GG.
The true
Even with the worms, couldn't make it work. Or takes match number 3 for the 2-1 lead, meaning she just needs one more here.
end this night's
And Team
proceedings.
Readers will win the Civil War. I need to go 2-0.
Until the stars align.
Did we do the night? I saw we had someone do a Knights one earlier. Thought it was Brawlbert. Yeah, you had one after Red Design. Okay, so we're just gonna alternate back and forth. Okay, sure. Oof. Okay, so of course, as we were just saying, best 3 out of 5 at the moment. It stands Anor with a 2-1 lead, so all she needs is one more win here. I need to go 2-0. Customize off, who knows what we're gonna get? So let's see.
The pyre hearts.
In Nest of Triesta, I have a harp, two harps and a savage, a Nor, a demon, an imp, and a crone. That was not great. Oh? Is an orb someone who can't pick up the orb? Is that visible left? She does have portals. We're learning. We're learning. Okay, I do not have Fell Swoop on that harp. This is good to know. Give me a second here. Where did the orb go? You have the orb right now? Where is the orb right now? Apparently I have the orb right now. but the push. What about the push? Hello. Hello. I'll take that. Dying Flame is well. Oh, again, I feel like every match you've had the additional starting fire life with demons. Ooh, I will take that. I will switch. Not quickly enough that I should not have fallen for that. This is a very fast Panther. Except not fast enough to react to that. Oh, Time Tooth on my Savage. That's very good to know. That's very good to know. Okay. We can make this work. I think we can make this... Oh. Work. And false step? What? What just happened? And that is a super dangerous portal, of course. But... this block cannot pick up the orb. See you there. I see you there. Oops. Oh, you can't pick up the orb? I will, or not. Okay, Nor has one imp back. I would love to move that imp portal. It is not in the best of places for me right now. I thought you were gonna sprint, not jump. No. No. But no. But no. Oh, oh, no, no, I didn't have another heart back there. I assumed that I did. Hello. Phew. Okay, it's gonna be an uphill battle. It is going to be an uphill battle, I'm afraid. I have to no, I have to Time Tooth though, but I ended up in the lava. No salute. Okay, nope, nope, nope. Don't do that. Don't do that. But that works for me, though. Does, as it turns out, work for me. Working the angles. Working the angles. Switch, switch, switch. Don't do this. You back into position if I can. Well, that's terrifying. Well, that's terrifying. Well, that's helpful. No, I was about to jump. I hate this. I hate this with a burning passion right now. I kind of hate this with a burning passion right now. Oh, oh. But you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I moved the portal. I have moved the portal. No, I wanted the orb though. I wanted it fast. I wanted the orb and I wanted it fast. No, no, no. Don't move the portal back over here. You wanted it back by your own Pyre, didn't you? That's where you wanted it, right? This is also very concerning. Ooh, okay. Okay.
The rite is nearly ended.
No, I needed the tiniest bit more stamina. No, 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 no. No, no! No! No, that didn't banish you! What? What? GG. I don't know how you banished me and not the other way around. But well played. Well played, and what a series. Lots and lots of fun.
The
GG.
rite is done.
Whew. Oh man. That was intense. That was
Until the
intense.
stars align.
And with that, Anor takes the series, and that means if we head back to our score sheet here, Anor, of course, being the team readers member of that matchup, means we bump up the score for team readers, and we have ourselves team readers 6-4. And I believe that was our last match of the night because we've gone through, we've done all the combinations we can do, and it was close. For a while there, it looked like team readers, they were off to a very fast start. It seemed like it might have been team readers even sweeping for a second there. Team Falcon Ron started to make a bit of a comeback, and as you saw just then, almost pulled it off, but no, Team Readers holds off Falcon Ron for the Civil War victory. So, congratulations, Anor, Phaler, Iroder, and Brawlenbert, the members of Team Readers. As we said at the beginning of this Rite Night, the victor of this Civil War will get the choice of an emote of their choosing for us to add to our Rite Nights to spice things up a bit. Subject to my approvals. Nothing too outrageous, but let me know. You guys are, of course, free to chat amongst the four of you to discuss what you would like to have there. Let me, I'll boot you, Anor, so I'm not holding you hostage. But congratulations to all of you in the Team Readers group. Yeah, and well done, my teammates. Team Falcon Ron, we came close. We almost had it. Arumi, Core, well done. Next time. Cam, I never want to speak to you again. Nah, I'm kidding. But, so that was our Civil War. That was our, what number of Civil War are we on now? Is this number 4, I want to say? We've now done Speedy Volfred versus Quarterback Manley was number 1. Speedy Volfred was the victor there. In fact, I might even, hold on, I have the formatting is going to be off, but hold on just a second here. Oh, apparently the names are going to be off as well, but I'm pretty sure this was, no, okay, no, the formatting's all wrong. What, Lids, you have all the other ones that still exist? You have what? No, that's like all the screens in existence. But anyways, what I was trying to say is that Speedy Volfred versus Quarterback Manley was Civil War number 1. Speedy Volfred won that one. Next one I think was Snadra versus the World, and Snadra won that one. Then after that, was it How Barker Stole Christmas? I think Barker won that one. And then it was the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum. And the Landlubbers won against the Worms then. So I guess that makes this Civil War number 5. Wow. Civil War number 5. So, of course, we'll mix these in every now and then when it feels like there's just enough tension building up that perhaps it could burst out in the form of a civil war. Always fun to do that when we do. But otherwise, we'll go back to our usual format, which for those of you who are unfamiliar is a more casual format in which we'll take requests from chat when it comes to everything, including our Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans, which we had all randomized today with Customize turned off. So, new request idea, Masteries versus Talismans, because of this, we'll see. We'll have to see. So, let me throw this screen on here, because as I said, that was our last Rite of the Night, and this was Pyre Community Rite Night. A little bit different this time, because we were doing a Civil War, but as I said, most of the time, it is a more casual, take in requests from chat type format. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights, which we are doing every Sunday. Other than that, I'm also streaming Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition, which usually we are doing on Fridays, although there's actually a Path of Exile expansion coming out this Friday that we will probably spend our time streaming instead. We might sneak in Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition stream sometime during the week if we can. Saturdays, we're doing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and then Sundays, of course, Rite Night. Also, Lids Vids on YouTube, posting the VODs for all those streams there, so if you missed anything and you want to catch up on it, you can see it there. Also doing some Gwent videos, Witcher-themed card game on YouTube, as well as some Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign. Even doing some Bastion on YouTube as well. And I think that's all that we have in the works on the YouTube side of things. Of course, if you haven't done so yet already, you can hit the follow button to get a notification for when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post there when I go live as well. But, oh, and I almost forgot, if you haven't done so yet already, obviously join the Rite Club. That is the link to do just that. But, as for the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids, that is actually by joining my own Discord group, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. But that's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Thank you everybody who participated in the Civil War tonight. It was a lot of fun. I'll catch you next time.